I do. I've got one muted completely. And also my laptop is muted. The only one that we've got audio on, which can hear me and I can hear, is Ms. Johnson. And is she on yet?
No, see her.
Give me a moment.
There she is. Good morning, Ms. Johnson.
Good morning.
Okay. Okay, this is the day 3 of the trial. Ms. Johnson's been on the witness stand since day 1. And Attorney Adams, I assume that you're going to continue with Ms. Johnson at this time. As we talked about yesterday, we indicated that earlier in those hearings, the tribe has 304 exhibits, and we're through about a third of them. So today we'll follow a similar schedule that we've been following in the past. We'll break around 10:30-ish. Could be a little bit earlier, a little bit later, depending on where we are in the process. Then we'll go to break the lunch around 12 o'clock for about an hour. Then we'll go to break it during the afternoon. And we'll quit about 4 or so. Is there anything else that I need to know before we start?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Not hearing anything, I call the court to order. Like I said, today's day 3 of a 3-day trial. I'm going to ask, I'm sorry, Stella, read the case.
The case today is in the interest of the St. Croix Chippewa Indians of Wisconsin versus Karen Johnson, case number 21-CV-200. Presiding today is the Honorable Judge Stephen Booley. The appearances for the record, Your Honor, are tribal attorneys Andrew Adams III, Ashley Duffy, and Lorenzo Godino. And we have the defendant, Karen Johnson, with her attorney, Bruce Anderson.
I call the court to order. Okay. Attorney Adams, your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Johnson.
Good morning.
And could I be allowed to project documents on the Zoom platform, please?
Yep. Sorry, Andrew. You should be allowed to now.
Okay. So, Ms. Johnson, this document that is marked Exhibit 106, will you please read this check number?
107389.
And will you please confirm that this check was made out to you with the date of April 21st of 2016?
Yes.
Will you please tell me the amount?
40716.
Thank you. And will you tell me the description at the top?
Mileage, tax credit, post office.
And on the payment voucher, will you please confirm that you signed that check processed by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
And did your director sign this document?
No.
Did he approve it?
Yes.
Do you have independent evidence showing that approval?
No.
And on the line items, will you tell me, under your name, where it says line item, what those two lines say?
Mileage and baby Benjamin.
Can you tell me what baby Benjamin means?
Probably one of the workers had a baby. Just like Carlos Mose.
And so when a worker had a child, did that necessitate expenditure of housing authority funds?
I was told by Dwayne to go get baby necessities for them.
For an employee?
Yes,
So, Ms. Johnson, are all of the mileage entries on this report, are they all work related?
Doesn't look like it. Some are for track, it says.
Okay, and the track would be for your child?
Correct.
And I would assume that this is the track schedule for your child?
I assume so.
And can you tell me what the bus times mean for Cumberland Track and Field?
Probably when they depart.
So was your child riding with you to the meets, or was the mileage just for yourself to attend the meets?
She was riding with me.
Is there any particular reason why she wasn't riding with the team on the bus?
I have no idea. I don't remember.
So Miss Johnson, if the majority of this relates to, I guess I'm confused why the baby Benjamin is on the payment voucher if none of the backup discusses baby Benjamin.
Probably because I didn't take it off there.
So was that just another mistake?
Mistake, yep.
Ms. Johnson, this exhibit is marked 107. Can you please tell me this check number?
107490.
Will you please confirm that this check was made out to you with the date of May 27th of 2016?
Yes.
Will you please tell me the amount?
396.36.
And will you please tell me what the description says?
Mileage month of May.
And on the payment voucher, will you please confirm that you signed a program account signature and check process by?
Yep.
Did your director sign this form?
No.
Did he approve it?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of that approval?
No.
And under the line item for this one, can you please tell me what that says?
Says 40 hours, pay period 5/13/16.
Can you tell me what the 40 hours means?
It's on there as a mistake because it says mileage underneath.
And on this mileage report, would all of this travel be for work-related purposes?
Not all of it.
Can you tell me which ones were not for work-related purposes?
Not by looking at them, no.
So can you tell me which ones were for work-related purposes?
Not by looking at them.
So Ms. Johnson, when you filled these mileage reports out, I'm still confused as to why the purpose of the trip was not identified when the form asks for that?
Because I didn't put it on there.
Was it to hide the purpose of the mileage trips?
No,
So Ms. Johnson, a reasonable person, if you're saying that you can't recollect if any of this was for business purposes, then a reasonable person could take the standpoint that this was all for personal travel. Correct?
correct.
This next document, Ms. Johnson, is Exhibit 108. Will you please tell me the check number?
107518.
Will you please confirm that the check was made out to you with the date of June 7th of 2016?
Yes,
Can you tell me the amount, please?
358.56.
And can you tell me the description for this check?
Post office and mileage for June. Or, I think that's what it said.
And under this payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, will you please confirm that you signed that check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
And did your director sign this document?
no,
Did he approve it?
yes,
Do you have independent evidence of that approval?
no.
And under the line item, will you please tell me though that language?
It says Chicago meeting, which was probably put on there by mistake.
On this mileage report, Ms. Johnson, can you tell me if all of this travel was work related for the housing authority?
Looks like most of it.
So most of it is what pieces of it are not?
The one to Chautauqua, New Auburn, Eau Claire, Cameron.
And what would those be for?
Is there backup behind it? Looks like baseball.
And who was playing baseball?
My son.
So again, Miss Johnson, there's no mention of Chicago or a meeting in any of the documents except for the payment voucher. So can you explain why that language is on the payment?
Because it
voucher?
was put on as a mistake.
So if Miss Johnson, if this document had mistaken information, then why did you execute it and create the check?
Because it says mileage post office on the, where it says remarks.
So Miss Johnson, can you read the language underneath your program accountant signature that's in parentheses?
Objection asked and answered.
I haven't asked that question for this since.
Hold on. This is day 3 of a many day trial. That question was asked early on in the hearing, and I want to hear the defendant read that again. So, Ms. Johnson, please, so the objection is overruled. And I'm going to advise Ms. Johnson, I'm going to tell Ms. Johnson to read what's underneath the program account signature.
By signing this voucher, the program accountant, to the best of their knowledge, certifies that the expenditures vouchers are allowable, reasonable, and allowable according to the approved budget.
So, Ms. Johnson, if this document does not include correct information that you filled in, then how can you sign it where it says to the best of your knowledge?
It does have correct. It says mileage, post office.
But Ms. Johnson, does it have incorrect information?
Yes, it does.
So again, if it has incorrect information, then why did you sign it if you are attesting it's to the best of your knowledge?
Obviously, I shouldn't have because it had that on there.
Attorney Adams,
Yes, Judge.
I want to see the mileage sheet again. I want to see the voucher again. Move on, please.
And just one follow-up question about the voucher, Ms. Johnson. Why doesn't the voucher have information related to the baseball games?
I don't know. I can't recall.
So this document, Ms. Johnson, is Exhibit 109. Will you please tell me this check number?
107542.
Will you please confirm that it's made out to you with the date of June 14th of 2016?
Yes,
Will you please tell me the amount?
453.
Will you please tell me the description at the top?
Registration hotel.
On the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, will you please confirm that you signed that program signature, I'm sorry, program accountant and check processed by?
Yes.
Did your director sign this document?
No.
Did he approve it?
Yes.
Do you have independent evidence showing that approval?
No.
Ms. Johnson, can you tell me what this document is?
Looks like, I don't know, behind the wheel?
Can you tell me what behind the wheel means?
I would assume for driving.
Did one of your children attend a driving school offered by Wisconsin Indian Head Technical College?
To get their driver's license.
Is that a confirmation that one of your children attended this?
Yes.
Which child attended this?
I couldn't tell you. Probably Mackenzie.
And Ms. Johnson, can you tell me the purpose of the hotel rooms in Minneapolis?
I don't recall.
So, Ms. Johnson, were these work-related expenditures?
No.
So, Ms. Johnson, if they're not work-related expenditures, then why is the housing authority paying for them?
I don't recall.
And Ms. Johnson, did the housing authority pay for drivers training classes for St. Croix tribal members and descendants during?
I don't recall.
So, Ms. Johnson, this next exhibit, 110, can you tell me the check number?
107853.
Will you please confirm the check is made out to you with the date of September 9th of 2016?
Yes.
Can you tell me the amount, please?
$327.24.
On the payment voucher, will you please confirm that you signed a check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director sign this document?
no,
Did he approve it?
yep,
Do you have independent evidence that he approved it?
no,
Ms. Johnson, are these mileage trips for, are they for work-related purposes?
some of them are.
And which ones are not?
The top ones, only the bottom two, it looks like post office and a Spooner meeting.
So of the 606 miles that you reported, only 60 of them are for business purposes?
If that's what it says.
So Ms. Johnson, if the remaining 546 miles, if those are not for business purposes, why were they included on this mileage report?
I don't recall.
Attorney Adams,
Yes, Judge.
can I see that mileage sheet again? A little bit. The other way.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Ms. Johnson, this next document is stamped Exhibit 111. Will you please read the check number to me, please?
107928.
Will you please confirm this check was made out to you with the date of October 3rd of 2016?
Yes,
Will you please tell me the amount?
$592.72.
Will you please tell me the descriptions at the top?
Mileage, August, September 2015 Chevy window.
On the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, will you please confirm that you signed that check processed by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
Did your director sign this document?
no,
Did he approve it?
yes,
Do you have independent evidence that he approved it?
no,
Will you please tell me what it says at line item, the top line item?
30 hours vacation,
Can you tell me what that means?
30 hours vacation.
So did the check pay you 30 hours of vacation?
No, it paid for mileage and reimbursement for the window
Okay, so why is 30 hours vacation on the document?
because it was a mistake.
And for this mileage report, Ms. Johnson, were all of these trips for work-related purposes?
Looks like the Osceola, Hayward, Washburn, New Richmond. Looks like that's it.
And who was playing soccer?
My daughter,
And Ms. Johnson, this invoice for the Accurate Auto Glass Services, can you tell me about this, please?
I don't remember.
So you previously testified with a vehicle that I believe it was an oil change that you did have a Chevrolet.
Yes,
Was it an Equinox?
yes,
So is this your vehicle?
I'm assuming it is.
Did you own a 2015 Chevy Equinox at the time?
Yeah,
And is that your name on the invoice?
yes.
Can you tell me what the replacement was?
For, I don't remember.
So Miss Johnson, on the payment voucher, it says window and it's the same amount. So would it be safe to assume that a window was replaced?
Correct.
And do you recall why the window would need to be replaced?
I'm assuming it was probably cracked.
Was this your own personal vehicle or was this vehicle owned by the housing authority?
It was my personal vehicle.
And can you explain to me why the housing authority is paying for a repair on your own private vehicle?
Because I used my vehicle for work to go to the post office and the bank.
Miss Johnson, at the time, was the housing authority paying for vehicle maintenance and repairs on all of the housing authority personally owned vehicles?
If they used them,
Do you have proof of some policy that said that everyone was eligible for vehicle repairs and maintenance?
nope,
Does your employer now pay for vehicle maintenance and repairs?
I don't use my vehicle for work purposes.
Do you use a vehicle to drive to work?
Yes, but I don't use it to run our work business to the post office or meetings or to the bank.
Miss Johnson, can you explain to me what mileage means?
No, I cannot.
Miss Johnson, this next document is 112. Will you please tell me the check number?
1083138.
Will you please confirm that the check is made out to you with the date of November 15th of 2016?
Yes,
Will you please tell me the amount?
41742.
Will you please tell me the descriptions at the top?
Mileage, meeting, and reimbursement for furnace repairs.
On the payment voucher, Miss Johnson, will you please confirm that you signed that check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director sign this document?
no,
Did he approve it?
yes,
Do you have independent evidence that he approved it?
no.
Ms. Johnson, can you explain to me what this invoice means?
Looks like my furnace went out.
And you submitted the repairs for your own personal furnace to the housing authority?
Yes,
Was this a business related expense?
no,
This request for travel, Miss Johnson, do you recall what this this hotel and mileage expense was for?
No, I do not.
Do you recall if this was for a business meeting?
No, I do not.
Can you explain to me why this school calendar is part of the backup?
I'm sure it was probably something for school. Oh, right there, hockey Duluth.
So it would be safe to assume that this hotel and mileage was for a hockey game in Duluth?
Correct.
Was this a work-related trip?
No,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 113. Can you please tell me this check number?
108140.
Will you please confirm the check was made out to you with a date of November 11th, 2016?
Yes,
Will you please tell me the amount?
619.92.
Okay, thank you. And just really quickly, Ms. Johnson, I just want to go back to exhibit 112. So, Ms. Johnson, on the face of this check, the address, the 1296 29th Avenue, Baronet, was that your residence?
Didn't I answer that yesterday? You asked me if that was where I acknowledged that, yes, I lived there at one time.
Okay, were you living there in November of 2016?
Probably.
Okay. So, Ms. Johnson, this invoice has a different address. So did you have two homes?
Yes, because I stayed at both places.
So at the time you had two homes, and were both of them enrolled in some type of St. Croix Mutual Health, like Housing Authority Mutual Health Program?
No,
Was one of them?
yes,
Which one was enrolled in the program?
the one that's on that invoice.
And do you still own both homes?
I don't own the other one. That's my residence on that invoice.
So which one do you own?
The one that's on that invoice.
Do you still own or have possession of the one at 1296 29th Avenue?
I didn't own that one.
Were you leasing or renting it?
I tried living with somebody, but it didn't work out. That's why I had my other place.
So the 2665 2.5 Street, do you own that in fee simple currently?
That's where I live.
Do you have a lease or do you have a warranty deed for the land?
We went through that yesterday. It's an acquisition home.
Okay, so that would explain some type of program that it's enrolled in. What I'm asking about is the title to the land that the house sits on. Is that in your name or in someone else's name?
As far as I know, it's in the housing authority and my name.
Do you own any other land in the area?
Yes, I do.
And how much land do you own in the area?
40 acres.
And is that adjacent or contiguous to this property here?
Yes,
And did you previously, with the land that the house sits on, did you previously have that solely in your name before it was titled also in the housing authority's name?
it was my father's land.
Did you enter into any type of transaction with the housing authority to for the land to be in the housing authority's name?
I don't remember. That was 20 years ago, 25 years ago.
This is exhibit 114 and it's check, I'm sorry, can you please tell me the check number?
108143.
And will you please confirm that the check is in your name with a date of November 15th of 2016?
Yes,
Will you please tell me the amount?
360.
And on the payment voucher, will you please confirm that you signed at program accountant and at check process by?
Yes,
Did your director sign this document?
no,
Did he approve it?
yes,
Do you have any independent evidence showing that approval?
no.
And Ms. Johnson, can you tell me what the purpose of this trip was for?
No,
Was this a work-related trip?
I don't recall.
Can you read the description at the
says-
top?
Milwaukee Hotel Hockey Tournament.
This next document, Ms. Johnson, is exhibit 115. Will you please tell me the check number?
108170.
Will you please confirm the check is made out to you with the date of November 22nd of 2016?
Yes,
Will you please tell me the amount?
418.
Will you please tell me what the description says?
Mileage, Milwaukee Tournament, reimbursement, hockey.
And on the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director sign this document?
no,
Did he approve it?
yes,
Do you have independent evidence of that approval?
no,
And on this mileage report, Ms. Johnson, is all of this travel work related?
no,
And Ms. Johnson, can you tell me what this document represents?
Hockey registration.
Ms. Johnson, this document is Exhibit 116. Will you please tell me the check number?
108194.
Will you please confirm that the check was made out to you with the date of December 2nd of 2016?
Yes.
Will you please tell me the amount?
729.24.
Will you please tell me the description?
Mileage, games, hockey, Silver Bay hockey.
On the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, will you please confirm that you signed the where it states check processed by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
Did your director sign this document?
No.
Did he approve it?
Yes.
Do you have independent evidence of that approval?
No.
Under the line item, can you tell me what it says there?
8 hours reg.
Do you, can you explain to me what that means?
8 hours reg.
What does that mean to you?
8 hours regular. Which I'm sure it was on there. It was on there by mistake.
And on this mileage report, Ms. Johnson, do you recall what does Silver Bay mean?
There was a hockey tournament there.
Where is it?
I don't know.
Did you travel to Silver Bay?
I'm sure I did if it's on there.
Is it in the United States?
I would assume so.
Was this a work-related trip, Ms. Johnson?
No.
Ms. Johnson, this next document, Exhibit 117, will you please tell me the check number?
108254.
Will you please confirm the check was made out to you with the date of December 19th of 2016?
Yes.
Will you please confirm the amount?
521.16.
Will you please tell me the description?
Mileage Duluth, post office, motel Duluth tournament.
On the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, will you please confirm that you signed at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes.
Did your director sign this document?
No.
Did he approve it?
Yes.
Do you have independent evidence of that approval?
No.
And on this mileage report, was all of this travel for work-related purposes?
Looks like one of them Two of them weren't, three weren't, or two weren't.
Which two were work?
Two of them that weren't were Chippewa Falls and Lakeland.
What about Cumberland to Duluth?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't recall that one.
So this again was another youth sports trip, Miss Johnson?
I don't recall.
Miss Johnson, this is exhibit 118. Will you please tell me the check number?
108301.
Will you please confirm the check was made out to you with the date of January 5th of 2017?
Yes,
Will you please tell me the amount?
52056.
Miss Johnson, will you please confirm that you signed that check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director sign this document?
no,
Did he approve it?
yes,
Do you have independent evidence of that approval?
no,
On this mileage report, Ms. Johnson, is all of the work for, or I'm sorry, are all of the trips for work-related purposes?
no.
Will you tell me which ones are not?
The first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and the last two. Or no, last one, or second to the last one.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 119. Will you please tell me the check number?
200133.
Will you please confirm the check was made out to you with the date of February 8th of 2017?
Yes,
Will you please tell me the amount?
33804.
Will you please tell me the description?
Post office games.
Under the payment voucher, will you please confirm you signed that check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director sign this document?
no,
Did he approve it?
yes,
Do you have independent evidence that he approved it?
no,
On this mileage report, are all of these work-related trips?
no,
Is it safe to say that only the first one is a work-related trip?
correct.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 120. Will you please tell me the check number?
200389.
Will you please confirm the check is made out to you with the date of March 24th of 2017?
Yes,
Will you please tell me the amount?
767.99.
Will you please tell me the description?
Registration and mileage.
Will you please read that handwriting to me?
Should be blue check.
Do you recall why this should be a blue check?
Because it's tribal.
On this payment voucher, will you please confirm that you signed that check process by and program accountant?
Yes.
Did your director sign this document?
No.
Did he approve it?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of that approval?
No.
Under the mileage report, are all of the entries for work-related purposes?
Looks like the first one is, second one is. I don't know, well, the second to the last one isn't, but I don't know about the St. Croix Falls or the Cameron. I don't
What
recall.
about the trip to Minnesota in the second one?
I don't recall that one.
So, Ms. Johnson, can you tell me what this document means?
It says wrestling meet at Bloomer.
Who was wrestling?
I don't recall. I don't recall that one.
Did any of your children wrestle?
No.
So this document, Ms. Johnson, can you tell me what this email printout represents?
No, but if you scroll down so I can read it. Hockey.
Can you tell me what the $514.19 was for, Ms. Johnson?
It looks like for practice, 3 tournaments.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 121. Will you please tell me the check number?
200460.
Will you please confirm that the check is made out to you with the date of April 19th of 2017?
Yes,
Will you please tell me the amount?
498.96.
Will you please tell me the description?
April mileage.
Can you please tell me what this document represents?
Looks like track and field.
On this payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, will you please confirm that you signed where it states check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director sign this document?
no,
Do you have evidence, or I'm sorry, did he approve this document?
yes,
Do you have evidence of that approval?
no,
On this mileage report, Ms. Johnson, is all of this travel for work-related purposes?
not all of it.
Which travel is for work?
Looks like the first one. The one to Shell Lake, the one to Spooner.
So the majority is not.
Correct.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 122. Will you please tell me the check number?
200558.
Will you please confirm this check is made out to you with the date of March 4th of 2017?
Yes.
Will you please tell me the amount?
756.88.
What's the description?
Mileage Blaine Motel Meals.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes.
Did your director sign?
No.
Did he approve this?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of that approval?
No.
So with this particular trip, Ms. Johnson, do you recall if this trip to Blaine was for work-related purposes?
It's for hockey.
And Miss Johnson, why do you need multiple rooms?
I don't recall.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 123 with, can you please tell me the check number?
200588.
Will you please confirm the check is made out to you with a date of March 8th of 2017?
Yes.
Council, I think that says May 8th.
Oh, I'm sorry. Will you please confirm it is a date of May 8th of 2017?
Yes.
Will you please tell me the amount?
5832.
Will you please tell me the description?
Mileage Somerset Practice.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes.
Did your director sign?
No.
Did he approve it?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of the approval?
No.
Ms. Johnson, on this mileage report are the trips to Somerset for work-related purposes?
No.
What was the purpose?
I'm assuming hockey.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 124. Will you please tell me the check number?
200701.
Was a check made out to you with the date of May 31st of 2017?
Yes.
Will you please tell me the amount?
889.45.
What are the descriptions?
Hudson Hotel, mileage, parking, Chicago.
On the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes.
Did your director sign?
No.
Did he approve?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of that approval?
No.
Under the line item, what does that say?
Native American housing,
Can you tell me what that means?
Native American housing. I don't recall.
Ms. Johnson, on this mileage report, was the trip work-related?
Mm, no,
And Ms. Johnson, this looks to be a confirmation for hotel rooms in Hudson, Wisconsin. Would you agree with that?
yeah.
Ms. Johnson, can you tell me what this JW Marriott invoice or receipt is?
For JW Marriott, hotel.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 125. Will you please tell me the check number?
200758.
Will you confirm that the check is made out to you with the date of June 12th of 2017?
Yes,
Will you please tell me the amount?
397.44.
And will you please tell me the description?
Mileage meetings hockey.
And under the payment voucher, did you sign a check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director sign?
no,
Did he approve it?
yes,
Do you have evidence of that approval?
no,
On this mileage report are any of these trips for work-related purposes?
no. Oh, bottom one.
So out of the 736 miles that you submitted reimbursement for, only 30 of the miles are for work-related purposes?
Correct.
This is Exhibit 126. Will you please tell me the check number?
200823.
Please confirm that the check is made out to you with the date of June 21st of 2017.
Yes,
What's the amount?
540.46.
What's the description?
Maple Grove mileage hotel.
Is that Maple Grove, Minnesota?
I'm assuming so.
On the payment voucher, did you sign a check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director sign?
no,
Did he approve?
yes,
Do you have evidence of the approval?
no.
And I would assume, Ms. Johnson, this is for another hockey game?
Correct.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 127. Will you please tell me the check number?
200858.
Is a check made out to you with the date of June 23rd, 2017?
Yes,
What's the amount?
259.20,
What's the description?
Maple Grove mileage.
On the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign it, check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director approve?
yes,
Do you have evidence of that approval?
no,
Did he sign the document?
no,
On this mileage report, Ms. Johnson, is all of the mileage work related?
no,
So the trips to Maple Grove are not work related?
no.
So Ms. Johnson, can you explain to me on, so let's look at the two mileage reports from exhibits 126 and 127. So on 120, on exhibit 126, you are listing Maple Grove mileage for June 23rd and June 25th. And then on this one, you are listing mileage for June 24th and June 25th. Can you explain why there are so many entries?
Well, looks like one was duplicate.
What do you mean by duplicate?
It's on there twice. The 25th is on there twice.
So were you paid twice for the same trip?
On that day, looks like.
So you essentially double dipped on reimbursement for that trip.
Yep.
How often would you double dip on mileage reimbursements, Ms. Johnson?
I don't recall.
Do you recall it happening more than just this time?
That's the only one that I can think of, or that it looks like.
But you just testified that you had done it more than once.
No, I said I didn't recall.
So can you recall other instances where you submitted duplicate reimbursements for the same occurrence related to, say,
No.
parking or travel or hotels?
No,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 128. Will you please tell me the check number?
200862.
Ms. Johnson, is the check made out to you with the date of June 26th of 2017?
Yes,
What's the amount
249.
and what's the description?
Hockey camp.
And on the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, was the check processed by you and did you sign that check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director sign?
no,
Did he approve it?
yes,
Do you have evidence of that approval?
no,
Do you recall who this camp was for?
my daughter.
Can you tell me who Trevor Johnson is?
Mackenzie's father.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 129 with a check number, or I'm sorry, what is the check number?
200912.
Ms. Johnson, is the check made out to you with the date of July 13th of 2017?
Yes,
What's the amount?
$767.40.
Please tell me the descriptions.
Ice Time Superior, post office mileage, baseball, Weed meeting, Mole Lake.
Under the payment voucher, did you sign at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
And the trip to Mole Lake was for a WIDA conference?
looks that way.
So the next payment voucher, did you sign at program accountant?
Yes,
But you did not sign at check processed by, correct?
correct.
And whose handwriting is amending the amount of the payment voucher for ice time and an increase of $50?
Mine.
And this mileage report, Ms. Johnson, is it safe to assume that the only work-related trip on this mileage report is the post office to Spooner?
Correct.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 130. Please tell me the check number.
201017.
Is a check made out to you dated August 4th of 2017?
Yes,
What's the amount?
356.58.
What's the description?
Post office bank.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes.
Did your director sign?
No.
Did he approve it?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of his approval?
No.
On this mileage report, Ms. Johnson, are the trips to Superior work-related?
No, it says tournament on there.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 131. Will you please tell me the check number?
201023.
Is a check made out to you with the date of August 8th of 2017?
I'm assuming so. I can't see it.
Can you see it now?
Yep.
Can you confirm that?
Yes.
What's the amount?
855.36.
What's the description?
Mileage Oakdale.
Where is Oakdale?
I'm assuming Minnesota.
Did you sign at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes.
Did your director sign?
No.
Did he approve it?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of that approval?
No.
Ms. Johnson, is any of this travel to Oakdale work-related?
No.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 132. What's the check number?
201080.
Is the check made out to you August 16th, 2017?
Yes.
What's the amount?
566.92.
What's the description?
Mileage Hotel Woodbury.
Is that Woodbury, Minnesota?
I assume so.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes.
Did your director sign?
No.
Did he approve it?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of that approval? Your Honor, can we go off the record for a second, please?
Take a short break.
No, I'm not asking for a break, Your Honor. I'm just asking to go off a record so we can sidebar on camera with Attorney Anderson.
Can I put you in a different breakout room so I don't have to stop
No, we could, oh,
live
okay.
stream?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, just give me a second. If that's okay with you, Your Honor.
Yes, let's do that.
Okay. Okay. Attorney Adams, do you just want Attorney Anderson in there?
Yeah, it can be just him and I. That's fine.
Okay. And Lorenzo too. Okay, you should have gotten an invite to join room 1. Let me just make sure that the live stream doesn't show the breakout room. Okay. Nope, looks like we're good.
That didn't work because Bruce, I don't think Bruce's microphone is working or something.
I muted that so we wouldn't get a double with Karen.
Oh.
That
Do you want me
makes-
to, I can throw your iPad in the breakout room too, Andrew.
Sure, that, if you would,
Let's
You
do
want-
that, please.
Okay. I think Lorenzo and Andrew, you should be able to just join back into the breakout room. I think it, yeah, okay.
I haven't received an invite if I'm supposed to be invited.
I think Andrew just said him and Anderson.
Okay, we'll go with that.
If not, then I assume they will come back and ask me to throw you in there too.
We'll do that. So last night when I was scrolling through Facebook, and one of those reports about population shifts,
Mhm.
it said people are leaving Minnesota and Michigan. They're going to Wisconsin.
Really?
Yeah.
That's surprising. I would have thought that people would be going to Minnesota. But I guess I think well, I know like when I pay my taxes, I pay both last year I paid like partial Wisconsin and partial Minnesota since I worked in both states. And Minnesota definitely taxes higher, so I wonder if that's part of why people are moving to Wisconsin.
I think one of the things was employment was a big thing
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
in both Michigan and Minnesota. It's a serious conversation going on there.
I guess so.
Oh, I have a phone number that calls me pretty much 2 or 3 times a day, every day. And I pick it up and they never answer. I don't know who it is.
Hmm.
I would stop picking it up, but then it just rings. They never leave a message either.
That's kind of odd.
Yeah. Jim Bainbridge's funeral today.
Yeah, I think I did see that on Facebook that he had passed.
When they have the visitations before the funeral on the same day of the funerals, it's really difficult sometimes, unless you're open that day to make it to those events.
Hmm.
I would have liked to go to June's wake, but don't have the time to do that today.
Yeah.
I was really surprised when I heard that Beverly passed away. It's hard to imagine Doughboy without his wife, without Bev.
Hmm.
There's some serious conversation going on there. I'm gonna step away, I'll be back.
Okay. Judge Bully just stepped away for a moment.
Okay. I tried to get Bruce to,
You're still live, just so you know.
oh, okay, thanks.
Yep. Okay. Could probably just manually move the rest of them. I guess I could just close the room actually. Okay.
Anderson and Johnson are here.
Yeah, we're just waiting on the judge.
Yeah, he just stepped away for a moment.
Ashley, you might want to mute his, the judge's mic.
Yep, muted.
trying to figure out how to get you guys to come back, so I figured I'd just step away and that would do it. Works every time. Okay, so where are we at, Attorney Adams?
If we could go back on the record, I'd appreciate it, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, we had a short break for the attorneys to have a conversation. We're back on the record. Okay, Attorney Adams.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So, Ms. Johnson, we left off with this Exhibit 132, and I believe you confirmed this information. Yes, okay. So I'm going to bring up 133. Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 133. What's the check number?
201116.
And the check is made out to you with the date of August 18th of 2017.
Yes.
Will you tell me the description?
Hotel Woodbury.
And on the payment voucher, did you sign at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes.
And did your director sign this document?
No.
Did he approve it?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of that approval?
No.
And under program information, Ms. Johnson, at line item, can you tell me what it says there?
Mileage, post office, bank.
And this looks to be a team schedule.
Looks like it.
And looks to be confirmations for hotels.
Looks like it.
So Ms. Johnson, can you explain to me why? So with this payment voucher, you received a check on August 16th in the amount of $566.92, which represent, and part of that is $298 for hotel rooms in Woodbury. And it looks like from the documents, you're checking in on the 18th and checking out on the 20th. Then why are you receiving a check on August 18th on the same day that you would be checking in Woodbury for additional hotel rooms?
I don't recall.
So did you double dip on hotel rooms with these checks?
I don't recall.
So you don't have any plausible explanation why you're receiving
No.
over $600 worth of hotel rooms for dates that overlap with each other?
No, I don't recall.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 134. What's the check number?
201222.
Is it made out to you?
Yes,
Is it dated September 13th of 2017?
yes,
What's the amount?
292.68.
What's the description?
School mileage.
Did you process the check and sign at program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director sign this document?
no,
Did he approve it?
yes,
Do you have evidence of that approval?
no,
Ms. Johnson, on this mileage report, did you, is this work-related travel?
no,
Is this for soccer games as evidenced by this document?
looks like it.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 135.
Attorney Adams,
What's, oh, I'm sorry.
Can you go back to this page on exhibit 134, please?
This page?
Oh, the one with the check.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yep.
Thank you.
Ms. Johnson, can you tell me this check number?
201243.
Is it made out to you with the date of September 21st of 17?
Yes,
What's the amount?
458.77.
Can you tell me the description?
Looks like coffee and Minneapolis meeting.
And on the payment voucher, did you sign it check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director sign?
no,
Did he approve it?
yes,
Do you have evidence of that approval?
no,
Under line item, what does it say?
school sports.
So is it safe to assume that this trip was for school sports?
Probably.
And Ms. Johnson, on this payment voucher, did you sign check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director sign?
no,
Did he approve it?
yes,
Do you have evidence of that approval?
no,
Was this a work-related expenditure?
yes,
Was it coffee for the office?
yes,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 136. What's the check number?
201356.
Is the check made out to you dated August 13th of 17?
Yes,
What's the amount?
330, 380 or 68.
What's the description?
Hotel mileage Mars Arena.
On the payment voucher, did you process the check, this check and sign it as program accountant?
Yes,
Did your director sign?
no,
Did he approve it?
yes,
Do you have evidence of that approval?
no,
This document, Ms. Johnson, is this a, is this like an approval of a sporting event?
it's hockey.
Is this a work-related trip?
No,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 137. What's the check number?
201382.
Is the check made out to you dated October 19th of 17?
Yes.
What's the amount?
972.
What's the description?
Mileage Hayward, October.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes.
Did your director sign it?
No.
Did he approve it?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of that approval?
No.
Can you tell me under the line item what it says there?
Mileage.
Can you tell me, did you amend the document by hand?
Yes.
What did you scratch out?
I don't know. I can't read it.
Does it say global gaming?
Yep.
Ms. Johnson, is this mileage work related?
No.
Is it sport related?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 138. What's the check number?
201388.
Is a check made out to you?
Yes.
Is it dated October 24th of 17?
Yes.
What's the amount?
181.50.
What's the description?
Equipment for Kenzie.
And on the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, was the check signed by you? I'm sorry, was the check processed by you, and were you the program accountant?
Objection. Misstates the prior testimony.
Sustained.
Was the check, did you sign at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes.
Was the document signed by your director?
No.
Was it approved by him?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of that approval?
No.
So, Ms. Johnson, where Mr. Emery does not sign one of these documents, do you have any evidence of that?
No.
Ms. Johnson, can you tell me what the equipment was?
Hockey.
Ms. Johnson, do you know if anyone else was receiving sports equipment from Housing Authority funds in 2017?
Don't recall.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 139. What's the check number?
201470.
Is the check made out to you with the date of November 9th of 2017?
Yes.
What's the amount?
846.72.
What's the description?
Hayward, November mileage.
Under the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes.
Did your director sign this document?
No.
Is this travel work related?
No.
Is it sports related?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 140. What's the check number?
Excuse me. Judge, are we gonna take a morning actual break? I know we did a breakout room, but that didn't give us a chance to take a break and use facilities and so on. I'd request that.
All right, we could do that now. Back at 25 to 11, we'll take a short recess.
Thank you.
Court recess until 10:35.
I went up, talked to my wife, taking a break here. And it's on the phone's been, it's great, you know, 2 calls all morning, but you know, because I'm closing in on retirement. That it's been ringing constantly. Why don't you close that door?
No.
Once I went up to see her, then no, my wife was a teacher. She's no assistant. My assistants also wanted to slow down, so we only have her come in 3 days a week usually.
Oh, jeez.
My wife, sometimes she comes and we're gonna do a total panic about it. I don't know.
So is everyone back?
Yes, Judge.
Ms. Johnson and Anderson are both here.
Right. We're back from recess. Court's now in session. Attorney Adams was in the process of questioning the witness K.Johnson. You may proceed, Attorney Adams.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 140. What's the check number?
201501.
Is a check made out to you with the date of November 15th of 17?
Yes.
What's the amount?
841.72.
What's the description?
Minocqua and Mosina tournaments.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes.
On this mileage report, Ms. Johnson, is any of this travel work related?
No.
Is this another sports trip?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 141. What's the check number?
201533.
Is the check made out to you with the date of August 28th of 2017?
Yes.
What's the amount?
812.16.
What's the description?
Mileage practice games.
Under payment voucher, did you sign where it says check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson, on this mileage report, is all of this travel private or personal travel?
Looks like it.
Is it youth sports trips?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 142. What's the check number?
201542.
Is the check made out to you with the date of November 29th of 2017?
Yes.
What's the amount?
212.
What's the description?
Duluth Hotel.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson, is this trip work related?
No.
Is it sports related?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 143. What's the check number?
201568. Oh,
the check, I'm sorry, what's the check number?
201,598.
Is the check made out to you with the date of December 12th of 17?
Yes,
What's the date, or I'm sorry, what's the amount?
973.36.
What's the description?
Green Bay Mileage Hotel.
On the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes,
Ms. Johnson, this mileage report, is any of this travel work related?
no,
Ms. Johnson, this appears to be a cancellation, or I'm sorry, a reservation for a hotel room. Would you agree with that statement?
yeah,
And this seems to be a schedule for games or practice.
correct.
Was this a work-related trip?
No,
Was it a sports trip?
yes,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 144. What's the check number?
201,612.
Is the check made out to you with the date of December 18th of 17?
Yes,
What's the amount?
765.28.
What is the description?
Hotel Superior Hockey.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
Ms. Johnson, is any of the trips declared on this report work-related?
no,
Do you recall the purpose of this trip, Ms. Johnson?
no,
So is it safe to assume that the hotel was not for a work-related purpose?
it was probably for hockey.
Was it a work-related purpose?
No,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 145. What's the check number?
201,653.
Is a check made out to you with a date of January 3rd of 18?
Yes,
What's the amount?
875.20.
What's the description?
Coquette Hotel Mileage.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes,
Ms. Johnson, on this mileage report, is any of this travel work-related?
no,
What was it for?
is there backup? Hockey.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 146. What's the check number?
201,671.
Ms. Johnson, is the check made out to you with the date of January 4th of 18?
Yes,
Ms. Johnson, what is the description?
Hotel Coquette, Minnesota.
Ms. Johnson, did you sign on the payment voucher at check process by and program accountant?
Yes,
Ms. Johnson, you received as evidenced by Exhibit 145, a check on the day before, on January 3rd of 18, in the amount of $875 for hotel expenses in Cloquet, Minnesota. And then, as evidenced by Exhibit 146, you are receiving a check in the amount of $315.20 for the same reservation using the same backup documentation. Do you have any explanation for that?
No,
Were you double dipping on hotel charges?
not that I know of.
Is it possible that you could have double dipped on hotel charges?
Possible.
Was that just another mistake?
Yes.
Do you have proof that it was a mistake?
No.
So is that just your opinion?
Yes.
Miss Johnson, this is Exhibit 147. What's the check number?
201684.
Is the check made out to you with the date of January 9th of 18?
Yes.
Will you please tell me the amount, Miss Johnson?
557.96.
I believe it's a 98.
98.
What's the description?
Hotel Eau Claire, Eau Claire, Lakeland.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program assist or accountant?
Yes.
On this mileage report, Miss Johnson, is any of the travel work related?
No.
And Miss Johnson, are the hotels for work purposes?
No.
Miss Johnson, this is Exhibit 148. What's the check number?
201734.
Is the check made out to you with the date of January 24th of 18?
Yes.
What's the amount?
405.
What's the description?
Duluth mileage.
Miss Johnson, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes.
And Miss Johnson, do you recall what this hotel room was for?
No.
And was this mileage for work purposes?
I don't recall.
Miss Johnson, does this backup documentation refresh your memory?
Taki.
Is it safe to assume that this trip was for hockey purposes?
Correct.
Miss Johnson, this is Exhibit 149. What's the check number?
201737.
Is the check made out to you and dated January 24th of 18?
Yes.
What's the amount?
648.
What's the description?
Mileage practice hockey.
Can you confirm that this check was cut on the same day as the previous check on Exhibit 148?
Yes.
Miss Johnson, on this payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
And Miss Johnson, on this mileage report, is any of the travel work related?
No.
And is this hockey related?
Yes,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 150. What's the check number?
201747.
Is the check made out to you and dated January 26th of 18?
Yes,
What's the amount?
31428.
What's the description?
Mileage, Madison meeting.
On the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
Ms. Johnson, with this mileage report, is this trip for business purposes?
I don't recall.
Does this document refresh your memory?
Yep, looks like hockey.
Ms. Johnson, is there any particular reason why on the mileage report you wrote under purpose meeting instead of hockey?
I don't recall.
Is it just another mistake?
Well, that's not my handwriting, but yeah, it's a mistake.
Did you sign the document?
Yes.
So, Ms. Johnson, why did you sign the document if it has a mistake?
Because I don't know if that goes to that, but it must. So I don't know. Can't recall.
Were you attempting to conceal the fact that this trip was for hockey instead of for a meeting?
No,
Did you purposely misappropriate funds from the tribe in the amount of $314.28 through this travel report?
no,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 151. What's the check number?
201776.
Is it made out to you with a date of February 5th of 18?
Yes,
What's the amount?
559.98.
What's the description?
Mileage, Hayward practice.
On the payment voucher, did you sign where it states check process by and program accountant?
Yes,
Ms. Johnson, on this mileage report, is any of this travel work related?
no,
Is this another hockey trip?
yes,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 152. What's the check number?
201779.
Is the check made out to you dated February 25th, 18? I'm sorry, dated February 5th of 18.
Yes,
What's the amount?
589.90.
What's the description?
Hotel St. Paul.
On the program or the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
Is this another hockey trip?
I don't recall. Says Hayward Sports Center, so I'm assuming yes.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 153. What's the check number?
201823.
Is the check made out to you with a date of February 15th of 18?
Yes,
What's the amount?
557.28.
And what's the description?
mileage Hayward, October.
And on the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
And on this mileage report, Ms. Johnson, is any of the travel work related?
no,
And is this practice?
yes,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 154. What's the check number?
201865.
Is the check made out to you with a date of March 2nd of 18?
Yes,
What's the description?
Hudson, Minneapolis mileage.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes,
Ms. Johnson, on this mileage report, is any of the travel work related?
no,
Is this a sports activity again?
yes,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 155. What's the check number?
201898.
Is it made out to you and dated March 13th of 18?
Yes,
What's the amount?
199.80
What's the description?
mileage track.
On the program or the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes,
And on this mileage, Ms. Johnson, is any of this travel work related?
no,
What's the purpose?
track.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 156. What's the check number?
202016.
Is the check made out to you and dated April 9th of 18?
Yes,
What's the amount?
44604
What's the description?
mileage.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes,
On the mileage report, Ms. Johnson, is any of this travel work related?
no,
What's the purpose?
track.
This is exhibit 157. What's the check number?
202087.
Is the check made out to you with the date of May 3rd of 18?
Yes,
What's the amount?
42228.
What's the description?
May mileage track.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes,
On this mileage report, was any of the travel work related?
no,
What was the purpose?
track.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 158. What's the check number?
202105.
And the check's made out to you and dated May 9th of 18?
Yes,
What's the amount?
684.
What's the description?
Summer camp. Oh, summer camp hotel.
On the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, is this another sports related event?
yes,
And is the hotel for sporting events?
yes,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 159. What's the check number?
202147.
And the check's made out to you dated May 23rd of 18.
Yes,
What's the amount?
54276.
And Ms. Johnson, what's the description?
Sectionals track.
On the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, is this another sporting event?
yes,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 160. What's the check number?
202419.
And the check's made out to you and dated August 8th of 18.
Yes.
What's the description?
Speed and agility scrimmage.
And Ms. Johnson, on the payment voucher, are those your signatures at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, is this another sport event?
yes,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 161. What's the check number?
202468.
And the check is made out to you dated August 16th of 18.
Yes,
What's the amount?
58260.
What is the description?
College visit.
And on the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, are those your signatures at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
And is this a work-related trip?
no,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 162. What's the check number?
203112.
And Ms. Johnson, is it made out to you and dated January 28th of 19?
Yes,
What's the amount?
43964.
What is the description?
Stevens Point.
And under the payment voucher, is that your signature at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
Can you read the line item to me, please?
Madison, Wisconsin.
Can you read under remarks?
Stevens Point.
And on this document, can you read purpose of travel
School visit.
and who was visiting a school?
Mackenzie.
Was this a work-related trip?
No,
This is exhibit 163. What's the check number?
203543.
And is the check made out to you and dated May 28th of 19?
Yes,
What's the amount?
796.
And what is the description?
Lacrosse state track meet.
And Ms. Johnson, on the payment voucher, did you sign at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, was this a work-related trip?
no,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 164. Have you had a chance to review this document with your attorney?
no,
Have you, so you have not reviewed this document before trial?
no,
Your Honor, in previous testimony, Ms. Johnson has identified her her signature is being endorsed on the back of checks. And in her admissions, she admitted that in 43 and 50, or I'm sorry, in 43 and 44, that these are true and correct copies and that she cashed and deposited checks. I am not going to waste the court's time by going through every single one of these checks, but in Exhibit 164, we have provided the court with the fronts and backs of every check that we have just walked through related to youth sports.
I have no objection to that.
What are you asking, Attorney Adams?
I'm asking you, I'm asking the court, Your Honor, to hold Ms. Johnson responsible for every expenditure related to every single one of these checks due to her misapplication of tribal funds under the guise of misappropriation and fraud, and that you not believe her credibility that anything was a mistake.
Well, again, Mr. Adams is invading the province of the court. The court certainly can receive the fronts and the backs of the checks, and her admission that she did in fact endorse the backs, as well as whatever other admissions she made. As far as whether or not this is fraud or not, that comes within the decision the court will ultimately have to make on each and every one of these allegations.
The court has already admitted these as evidence. The court will recognize that Karen Johnson signed the back of each of those checks per her statement in her deposition.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 165. Can you tell me the check number, please?
108138.
And Ms. Johnson, was the check made out to you and dated November 15th of 16?
Yes.
And can you tell me the amount of the check, please?
41742.
And what is the purpose of this check?
Mileage, meeting, reimbursement, furnace repairs.
And Ms. Johnson, this payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Objection asked and answered.
Have we viewed this document before?
I believe we had, yeah, I'm sorry. We have already discussed this document. So please strike that. I'll move on to the next. So Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 166. Can you tell me this check number?
200168.
And Ms. Johnson, can you tell me who this check is made out to?
Capital One Commercial Menards.
And is it dated February 14th of 17?
Yes.
And can you tell me the description on this check?
Says housing rents, Karen Johnson, 167.
And under invoice, can you tell me what that says?
Unit L 167.
What does unit L167 mean?
Well, it should be mutual. M 167. It's my house.
What does the L signify?
That's low rent. Well, yeah.
So under the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign at, well, in the space that would normally be reserved for check process by and then program accountant?
Yes.
And under the line items, can you tell me what that says?
Materials,
And Ms. Johnson, can you tell me what this document represents?
a Menards receipt,
And can you tell me, Ms. Johnson, what this document represents?
materials,
And can you tell me who Bow Hunt Builders is, Ms. Johnson?
would be my ex-husband's business, carpentry business.
And can you tell me what these materials were used for?
Don't recall.
Were the materials used on your home at on 2.5 Street?
Yes,
And is this something that and did your ex-husband do the work?
yes,
And Ms. Johnson, if it's a housing authority property, why isn't the work being scheduled through the housing authority? Why isn't a housing authority employee doing the work?
housing employees didn't do work, contractors did.
Did Bow Hunt Builders do contracted work on other housing authority owned units?
Not that I know of.
So Bow Hunt Builders only did work at your property?
Oh, no, he may have done work.
Do you have
at other
proof of that?
places. Nope, it's all at the housing authority.
Ms. Johnson, this next exhibit is 167. What's the check number?
Attorney Adams.
Yes, Your
We'll go
Honor.
back to the check of Exhibit 166.
Yes, Your Honor.
I would like to see the check. Did you ask what this check was for?
Yes, I did. I did ask Ms. Johnson what the check was for, and I believe she stated it was for materials. And Your Honor, I do have some additional questions for the witness related to this check.
All right, you can go back to where you were.
Okay, thank you. So, Ms. Johnson, now, Ms. Johnson, I recognize that you have said that you don't recall this maintenance policy, but I am going to read a portion of this policy to you on Bates stamp number 188. And this is Exhibit 8. And Ms. Johnson, under the use of the home, and this is page, so of the document, it's page 36, it's Bates stamp 188. Under payment responsibility, it says all costs and expenses incurred by the resident or home buyer in making modifications shall solely be the responsibility of the home buyer or resident. So Ms. Johnson, if you are making changes to your own home, why is the housing authority paying for it?
Objection, she's already testified she wasn't aware of this policy.
Attorney Adams, you got a comment?
Well, my comment would be, Your Honor, that the witness has testified that it was a mutual help home. She has made that statement. So again, if she's making changes to a mutual help home, why is the housing authority paying for it?
Beyond the scope of the witness's knowledge.
No, actually it's not, because she corrected me when she read the description, when she said that it should not be an L in front of the description. And she said it should be an M. Miss Johnson, did you not correct me when you read off unit L167 when describing exhibit 166?
Yeah, I did correct you because there's 3 types of houses there.
So her own testimony just showed the court that she is fully aware of the differences between a leased home and a mutual help home.
I'm going to overrule the objection. I want the defendant to answer the question.
And I will restate my question. Miss Johnson, if you were in a mutual help home, why is the housing authority paying for upgrades to your home?
The housing authority paid for all of the mutual help repairs, not in my house, not only in my house, but pretty much all of them.
Do you have evidence of that?
No, I do not.
Were your upgrades extravagant compared to
No.
other?
Let him finish his question, please.
Were your upgrades to your home extravagant compared to, say, residents of Maple Plain south of you on trust lands?
No,
So Miss Johnson, this is exhibit 167. Can you tell me the check number?
200214,
Who is this check made out to?
Capital One Commercial Menards.
Did the housing authority have a credit account with Menards at the time?
Yes,
Did you have control over paying those bills?
yes, along with all the other bills.
Can you tell me, so can you confirm that the date of this check is February 21st of 17?
Yes,
Can you please tell me the amount?
111-1930.
Ms. Johnson, were there any policies at the housing authority that would prevent, say, a housing authority employee from requesting and processing checks for improvements at their own home?
Not that I'm aware of.
Do you consider that to be a conflict of interest?
No,
Can you tell me the description of this check, Ms. Johnson?
Says H 167 Karen Johnson, Annie Merrill, low rent 69, move out repairs, rent sub pumps on hand. Rent Natasha Reynolds, 77, 167 Karen Johnson. Rent materials, homeowner 167 Karen Johnson.
So under this payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign at program accountant?
Yes.
And then Ms. Johnson, for this payment voucher and the amount of $14, did you sign at program accountant?
Yes.
And can you tell me under remarks what that says?
Says Annie Merrill.
Ms. Johnson, on this payment voucher for $258, did you sign at program accountant?
Yes.
And Ms. Johnson, on this document, can you tell me what the expenditure was for?
Humidifier.
And Ms. Johnson, on this payment voucher for $512.50, did you sign at program accountant signature?
Yes.
And can you tell me what this work order at tribe document 1438, can you tell me what this says? The work order description?
Routine maintenance, bedroom walls and flooring need to be fixed.
And under this description, Ms. Johnson, do your expenses far exceed the other individuals that are listed?
On that invoice or on that, yes.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 168. What's the check number?
200229,
Who is the check made out to?
Capital One, Menards.
And the date is March 2nd of 2017.
Yes.
And Ms. Johnson, can you read the description, please?
Unit L 167 materials.
And under the payment voucher, did you sign this accountant signature? I'm
Yes.
sorry, the program accountant signature?
Yes.
And under the line item, what does that say?
Annie Merrill,
And under the remarks, what does it say?
Karen Johnson, H 167.
What does the H stand for?
I'm assuming home.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 169. What's the check number?
200257.
Ms. Johnson, is the check made out to Capital One Commercial Menards with a date of March 6th of 17?
Yes.
Can you tell me the description?
K.Johnson Materials.
Ms. Johnson, did you sign at invoice number and at program accountant signature?
Yes.
And Ms. Johnson, can you tell me what it says at line item?
It's scribbled out. It says Annie Merrill again.
What's under remarks?
K.Johnson, L167.
Ms. Johnson, on this receipt, can you tell me what Blue Ridge Plush Full at $329 is?
I don't recall.
Can you tell me what Serta Box Spring Full is at 117?
A box spring.
So would it be safe to assume that the full box spring supported a full plush mattress?
Yes, because I paid that back. But no, I don't have it proof.
Do you have evidence of that reimbursement back to the housing authority?
I just said, no, I didn't.
Okay, thank you. Does that purchase correlate with this work order description, Ms. Johnson?
No.
Do you have any explanation for why it doesn't?
No.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 170. What's the check number?
200366.
Can you confirm that the check is made out to Capital One Commercial Menards, dated March 24th of 17?
Yes.
What's the amount?
447.49.
What's the description?
Unit L167.
And under the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign at program accountant?
Yes.
And Ms. Johnson, with this receipt, do we have another plush full and another box spring?
Yes, which I paid back, but I don't have proof.
Is Ms. Johnson, is there a reason why the work order description doesn't contain language related to a box spring and a mattress?
No, I don't know why that's on there.
So Ms. Johnson, can we, in looking at Exhibit 169 and 170, can you confirm that both of these checks were cut in March of 17?
Yes.
And Ms. Johnson, is there, so the first receipt is for March 4th and the second receipt is for March 22nd. And it's your testimony that you reimbursed both payments?
Yes, but I don't have proof.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 171. What's the check number?
200408.
And Ms. Johnson, can you confirm that the check is made out to Capital One Commercial Menards with the date of March 27th of 17?
Yes,
What's the amount?
51250.
And what is the description?
K.Johnson, L167 modernization.
What does modernization mean?
Don't recall, but that's what I was told to put on it.
Who told you to put that on that?
Dwayne, and I have no reproof.
Under payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign at program accountant?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, was this for some type of renovation project at your home?
I would assume it's modernization.
Can you define modernization for me?
No, I cannot.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 172. Will you please tell me the check number?
200760.
Ms. Johnson, can you confirm that the check is made out to Capital One Commercial Menards
Yes,
and that the amount is, I'm sorry, and that the date is June 12th of 2017?
yes.
And what's the amount?
381361.
And can you please tell me the description?
Indian Housing Block Grant. Cabinets. Modernization.
So is it safe to assume that this check was paid out of Indian Housing Block Grant funds?
Yes,
And under payment voucher, did you sign at program accountant signature?
yes.
And Ms. Johnson, with this backup document, does this relate to your home, this work order?
No,
And Ms. Johnson, this receipt, can you explain to me what this receipt is for?
no.
So the total for this receipt is $3,813.61. Does that correlate to the check?
Yes,
And the check is for cabinets and modernization?
yes.
On the receipt, Ms. Johnson, can you tell me what upgrade means?
No. I guess I don't know Menard's technology.
Ms. Johnson, do you recall if Menards was a standard supplier of cabinets to the Housing Authority at the time that you worked there?
Yes,
Ms. Johnson, did anyone else at the Housing Authority review this, this purchase and approve it?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of that?
Oh, no.
So Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 173. Can you tell me the check number, please?
200764.
And can you confirm it's a check to Capital One Commercial, Menards, dated June 12th of 2017?
Yes.
And what's the amount?
350181.
Can you tell me the description?
Cabinets 169 modernization.
And on the payment voucher, did you sign at program accountant?
Yes.
And Ms. Johnson, for this work order, is there a reason why a different unit is listed?
I don't know. Don't recall.
So Ms. Johnson, help me out here. So in June of 17, there is a purchase for $3,800 for cabinets from Menards. And then in August of 17, there is or I'm sorry, no, not August. So on the same date, there are two checks for cabinets to Menards for approximately $7,300 worth of cabinets.
If that's what it says.
Are they pretty nice cabinets, Ms. Johnson?
They're regular cabinets.
Are they made out of gold?
Objection, Your Honor. The question is frivolous.
Sustained.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 174. What's the check number?
200875.
Ms. Johnson, is this check made out to Capital One Commercial Menards dated June 28th of 17?
Yes.
What's the amount?
46050.
Can you tell me the description?
Housing unit 16 modernization, rents modernization 169.
Ms. Johnson, did you sign that program accountant signature?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson, is there any reason why this backup documentation doesn't contain an explanation of what was actually purchased?
Because I have no idea.
Do you know what this check was used for?
You would have to go down and look.
Well,
Here's my
on 1480, it says memo posted debit.
So right there. Oh,
There's no description, Ms. Johnson, as to what the amount, what was purchased.
this is what I paid off of most of the time.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 175. Can you tell me the check number?
201102.
And is this a check to Capital One Commercial Menards dated August 16th of 17?
Yes, it is.
Can you tell me the description?
Toilets on hand, shop, K.Johnson 169, ball hitch truck.
Ms. Johnson, did you sign on the payment voucher at program accountant signature?
Yes,
Can you tell me the amount of the check?
1699.18.
So Ms. Johnson, can you tell me, is this Trevor Johnson, your husband or ex-husband?
Ex-husband.
Is this the same person who owns Bow Hunt Builders?
Yes,
And can you tell me what this document represents?
no. I think that's my cabinets.
Are
Or
your cabinets made out of rose granite?
I believe so.
Your cabinets are made out of stone?
Oh, no, I said the top.
Do you have granite countertops at your home?
They're not granite, no. They're like fake granite or whatever it is.
So Ms. Johnson is on this work order form under the work order description where it says routine maintenance to the bedroom walls, flooring needs to be fixed, bathroom and kitchen. Are granite countertops routine maintenance?
It's modernization.
Were all tribal members in homes owned by the housing authority offered granite countertops through modernization efforts?
I believe they could go pick out what they wanted.
So they could go pick out gold countertops?
That wasn't, I couldn't tell you, that wasn't I wasn't the director.
But Ms. Johnson, you've previously testified that you did everything at the housing authority.
I wasn't the director.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 176. What's the check number?
202539.
And Ms. Johnson, is the check made out to Capital One Commercial Menards and dated September 7th of 18?
Yes,
Can you please tell me the description?
Patio door.
And Ms. Johnson, under program, what does it say on the payment voucher?
I'm sorry, what was that?
On the payment voucher, can you tell me what it says under program?
IHBG.
Is that Indian Housing Block Grant?
Yes,
Are those federal funds?
yes,
Did you sign at program accountant signature?
yes.
And Ms. Johnson, when it comes to these types of purchases, did you ever seek out bids from vendors before you purchased these supplies?
It wasn't my job to seek out bids.
So there was no process by which the housing authority would compare prices from various different vendors to maximize its spending power?
That wasn't my job to do that.
I didn't ask if it was your job.
I
I'm
have no
asking-
idea. I have no clue. That wasn't my job. I wasn't their director. I have no idea.
Ms. Johnson, would it come as a surprise to you now if I told you that federal regulations related to Indian Housing Block Grant funds require that tribal housing authorities seek out multiple bids for purchases of materials for modernization efforts?
Check to the form of the question as to time, whether that's current or at that specific time.
Please rephrase the question, Attorney Adams.
Gladly, Your Honor. Ms. Johnson, would it come as a surprise to you now on May 19th of 2022 that on the day that you filled out the payment voucher for this check in the amount of $2,708.16, that federal law required that you, as a housing specialist and an employee at the housing authority, ensure that the housing authority seek multiple bids before federal funds were expended to purchase these materials? I'm only asking if it would come as a surprise to you.
That I had to do it?
Yes, that you had to do it.
Yeah, it would have been a surprise that I had to do it.
And Ms. Johnson, by this time of September 7th of 2018, you've already testified that you've attended a large number of HUD trainings, correct?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, are these side-by-side patio doors?
yes, they are.
Are they still presently in the home?
Yes,
Are they nice?
they're so-so.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 177. Can you please tell me the check number?
202698.
And can you confirm that the check is made out to Capital One Commercial Menards and dated October 4th of 18?
Yes,
Can you tell me the description, Ms. Johnson?
miscellaneous shop on hand interior doors. One's,
And Ms. Johnson, what is unit L167?
should be mine, but before it was 169, I thought, but
And on the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign at program accountant?
yes.
And Ms. Johnson, this print off of this this page where it says logged in as Karen B. Johnson. Can you tell me what that means?
Menard's website.
Is this the credit card account website?
Yes,
Did you have control over the credit card account website for the housing authority?
anybody could go in there and get it.
Could they log in under your credentials?
They had to make their own.
So Ms. Johnson, can you walk me through this receipt, please?
Material.
Are these groceries and soap?
Kind of looks that way.
And Ms. Johnson, is this an invoice for oak interior doors?
Yes,
Are they solid doors?
no. I don't know.
And this was for the continued modernization project at your home?
I assume so.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 178. Can you please tell me the check number?
202781.
Is the check made out to Capital One Commercial Menards, date October 29th of 18?
Yes, it is.
Can you tell me the description?
Laura Moose, L12, Karen Johnson, 169, shop materials on hand.
With this program accountant signature, is that your signature, Ms. Johnson?
Yes,
Ms. Johnson, can you tell me, so the 25948 is Laura Moose? And is this like batteries and garbage bags and tea lights?
that's what it says.
Okay. And it looks like shop materials are 430. So Ms. Johnson, when it says shop materials, what does that mean?
Shop materials that we had to get for the shop.
And Ms. Johnson, with this Menards account, was there an actual physical credit card?
Yes,
And who had control of that credit card?
Dwayne had one. I had one. Perry had one. If anybody needed it, it was given to them and they went and got what they needed.
So they could run out and get dryer sheets and pledge wipes?
If they wanted to. Whatever they needed.
And Miss Johnson, is there any type of code on this receipt that would identify who actually made the purchase?
No,
So is it quite possible that this $430.28 that was purchased by an anonymous purchaser, is it quite possible that these could have been for someone's home and not for the housing authority?
it could have been. I don't know.
And Miss Johnson, your share of the payment voucher is the $215.24. But your receipt is ripped in half. Or is incomplete. Do you have the rest of your receipt by chance?
When you say my receipt, I didn't go get this stuff.
Miss Johnson, did you fill out this payment voucher?
Yes, just
Did
like
you-
I filled out all of the other bills that were paid, not just to Menards, to all the vendors.
So Miss Johnson, why did you put Karen Johnson L169 at the amount of $215.24 if that wasn't associated with you?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I did not put those receipts on there. When I paid the bills, I always went and printed it off.
Okay. Do you have independent evidence to corroborate that statement?
No,
Okay, thank you. Miss Johnson, this is Exhibit 180. What's the check number?
203219.
Is a check made out to Capital One Commercial Menards on the date of February 22nd of 19?
Yes,
And what is the description?
office supplies, Karen Johnson, 167.
And Miss Johnson, on this payment voucher, did you sign this program accountant signature?
Yes.
So Miss Johnson, under this work order form, can you read work order description?
Says stove oven is not working, need to be replaced.
And Miss Johnson, this receipt appears to be a mirror, a walnut framed mirror, and the price at $99.99. And do you recall if any of this backup pertains to a stove that's not working?
No,
Miss Johnson, this is Exhibit 181. Can you tell me the check number?
203620.
And is the check made out to Maxwell Heating and Air Conditioning dated June 13th of 19?
Yes.
Can you tell me the description?
Karen Johnson, 167 AC check.
And is this type of work, would it normally be contracted out?
To have the air conditioner checked?
Yes.
Yes, we did it every year.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 182. Can you tell me the check number, please?
203685.
And Ms. Johnson, can you confirm that this is a check made out to Consolidated Lumber Company dated June 26th of 19?
Yes.
Can you tell me the description?
Deck repair, Karen Johnson, 167.
And under the payment voucher, did you sign under program accountant signature?
Yes.
And do you recall if this purchase went out for bid?
No.
Your Honor, it's 12 noon. I don't want to keep anybody from lunch.
You think 115?
That works, Your Honor.
I agree.
All right. Court will recess until 1:15. See you guys after lunch. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Judge.
Hello, Judge.
All right, anybody's here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I just want to note for everyone, so you know that we have to leave by 4 o'clock today, so we can start wrapping up about 3:30 or so. I do want to have a conversation with the parties about how far we're going to need to go. So if we could have that, say about 3:45, and we'll go from there. Does that work for everybody?
Yes, Judge.
Certainly, Your Honor.
All right. This hearing's now back in session. We're back from lunch. Ms. Johnson is still on the stand. She's still being sworn in and giving testimony under oath, and Attorney Adams is your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, Ms. Johnson, I skipped an exhibit when I was going through the previous ones with you. And this is exhibit 179. Can you tell me the check number, please?
203013.
And is this a check made out to Capital One Commercial Menards dated January 11th of 19?
Yes,
And can you tell me the amount, please?
203255.
And the description?
Karen Johnson, L167, Karen Johnson, L167 modernization.
And on the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign a program accountant signature?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, on this receipt, it looks like, just bear with me for a second. So, Ms. Johnson, if we look at, it's hard to make sense of this receipt, but if we look at these special order contracts, it looks like this is some porcelain tile. Do you see that in the description?
yeah,
And this looks, this special order contract looks to be 7 packages of some porcelain floor and wall tile. Do you see that in the description?
yeah,
And this contract looks to be a quartz vanity top with an undermount bowl. Do you see that in the description?
yes,
And this contract looks to be a walnut vanity. Do you see that in the description?
yes,
Would it be safe to assume that that these documents evidence some type of bathroom project at your home?
Correct.
Did you have a bathroom renovation done at the home?
Modernization, yes.
Okay, and I'm curious, Ms. Johnson, when it comes to bow hunt builders, do you know if for work that's done, did bow hunt builders bid for the project? Did they compete with other contractors for the work?
I don't recall.
Did you pick bow hunt builders to do the work?
I don't recall.
Ms. Johnson, this exhibit 183, have you had a chance to review these documents with your counsel?
No.
Your Honor, I do not intend to walk through all of these documents, but per the witness's prior testimony concerning her confirmation of discovery responses 43 and 44, I would posit to the court that these documents apply to both 43 and 44, that they are true and correct copies of the documents, and that under 44, that Ms. Johnson, they evidence Ms. Johnson executing them and the checks being used for the benefit of her home.
No objection.
Attorney Adams, what are you asking the court?
Your Honor, I'm asking the court to for these checks, for the court to consider them evidence of Ms. Johnson was the requester for the checks. The checks are for improvements to her home. Ms. Johnson had control of the credit card account at Menards on behalf of the Housing Authority. And there is no evidence in the record that Ms. Johnson sought approval from anyone else at the Housing Authority to expend these funds. Now, of course, when Ms. Johnson when she has a chance to put on her case, she can provide evidence to refute that.
Okay, I'll recognize this as evidence put before the court that indicates that Ms. Johnson authorized, cut the checks and endorsed the checks.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Ms. Johnson, this next exhibit is Exhibit 184. Can you tell me the check number, please?
105034.
And Ms. Johnson, can you confirm that this check was made out to you with a date of May 2nd of 14?
Yes.
And can you tell me the description at the top?
Equity.
Can you read the entire language under description, please?
Equity, money, bills, and taxes.
And then under invoice number, what does that say?
Equity.
And then under program, can you read that, please?
Housing R.
And does that housing R mean housing rents?
I would assume so.
Okay. And Ms. Johnson, under this payment voucher, did you sign a checks processed by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
And at line item Can you read that, please?
Equity money.
What does equity money at that line item mean?
I don't recall.
So, Ms. Johnson, do you recognize this form?
Looks like a request for use of MIPA funds.
Can you explain to me what MIPA means?
I don't recall.
Can you tell me who the document was prepared by?
Me?
And who is the MIPA participant?
Me?
Is that your address?
Yes.
And Ms. Johnson, who is the check to be paid to? Or the amounts to be paid to?
Me?
And Ms. Johnson, when you were working at the Housing Authority, did you create this form?
No.
So Ms. Johnson, under the authorization signature, is that your signature?
Yes.
So Ms. Johnson, just for clarification purposes, you can't tell, you signed this form, but you can't tell me what MIPA funds means?
Nope, I don't recall.
So Ms. Johnson, I am going to share a different screen. And Ms. Johnson, are you familiar with Mutual Help Home Ownership Program that was administered by HUD back in the 90s?
Briefly.
And have you called your home a mutual help home during the testimony of this trial?
Mutual help, homeowner. Yeah.
Okay, so can you read the first sentence under summary, please?
The Mutual Help Program allows Indian housing authorities to help low-income Indian families purchase a home. A family makes monthly payments based on 15 to 30% of its adjusted income. Payments are credited to an equity account that is used to purchase the home.
And Ms. Johnson, can you read the language under funding status?
No new funding has been available since NAHASDA took effect. Existing contracts remain in force unless renegotiated. Approximately 40,066 housing units were under management as of September 30th, 1995.
So Ms. Johnson, do you know at the time that that you approved this document on May 2nd of 2014? Did you technically qualify as a low income household for mutual help purposes?
I don't recall.
Can you tell me can you read the reason for the MIPA request?
Pay bills.
And where it says MIPA funds available, can you tell me what that means?
I don't recall.
Can you tell me that amount?
3383.74.
And did you scratch out the zero next to that?
I believe so.
Can you explain to me the purpose for scratching out the zero?
I don't recall.
So Ms. Johnson, does this, are you familiar with this document?
I'm sure it was on the HDS program,
What's HDS?
the Housing Authority Tenant Program.
And can you explain to me that program?
No, I cannot.
So Ms. Johnson, would it make sense if MIPA stood for Mutual Help Equity Payment Account? Would that help refresh your memory concerning what MIPA was for?
Nope, I don't recall it.
So, Ms. Johnson, if we're looking at this document, is your name in the box for name?
Yes,
Is that your address?
yes,
So if we look at this language under loan status, do you see the language where it states equity balance?
yes,
So would it make sense that the MIPA program is an equity payment assistance program related to your mutual help home?
yes.
And Ms. Johnson, do you see the language where it says that your equity balance was at a negative, it was at a deficiency?
Check to Mr. Adams, in essence testifying as to what this document means. I used to question the witness, not provide testimony.
Mr. Adams?
I was just asking, I mean, if the court wants to sustain my leading question, I mean, feel free to, but I mean, Ms. Johnson has testified that she crafted or she authorized the distribution on the form. This is a statement related to her own home, and I'm just asking for clarification as to what these numbers mean.
That's my take on the lines of the question too. So I'm going to overrule the objection.
So, Ms. Johnson, can you tell me where it says loan amount? What was this to purchase your home?
I don't recall.
Are you still in the program?
I would assume so. I have no idea. I haven't had any contact with the Housing Authority.
So will you read this language here, Ms. Johnson, underneath this box?
The estimated payoff date is March 2020, which is based on projections using the current equity balance and the current rate of earned equity. If these components change, the estimate payoff date will change.
So do you know if the loan has been paid off?
I have no clue.
Ms. Johnson, did you have authority to authorize your own MIPA equity funds distribution?
I don't recall.
Do you have evidence showing that you had authorization to approve these distributions?
No,
And Ms. Johnson, will you read this language underneath to be paid to? Will you read this language underneath your name?
attach utility bills, labor, materials, invoice, accept.
Do you recall what bills this was to pay for?
I don't recall.
And on the payment voucher, did you sign at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
And whose signature is that program director?
Dwayne Emery.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 185. Will you tell me the check number, please?
105425.
And is this check made out to you with the date of August 21st of 14?
Yes,
I'm sorry. Will you tell me the amount, please?
500.
And will you please tell me the description?
Equity taken from home.
Can you explain to me what that means?
Don't recall.
And on this program or payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign a check processed by an accountant signature?
Yes,
And did your director sign this document?
yes,
And on this request for use of MEPA funds, Ms. Johnson, is your name at prepared by and participant?
yes,
And is this document signed by an authorized signer?
no,
And Ms. Johnson, that last box where there's a check, what does it mean when it says adjustment entered into HDS?
I don't recall.
Would you have made that adjustment or would someone else?
Not me.
And Ms. Johnson, can you read this letter to me, please?
To whom this concerns, I would like to have 500 out of my equity for home bills to pay.
And is this your letter?
It says my name on the bottom.
And who did you provide this to?
I don't recall.
Did you write this letter to yourself?
I don't recall.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 186. Can you please tell me the check number?
105531.
Is this check made out to you with the date of September 19th of 14?
Yes,
What's the amount?
600.
And Ms. Johnson, what is the description for this check?
Equity from home.
And Ms. Johnson, on this payment voucher, did you sign at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, on the request for use of MEPA funds, is your name listed at prepared by and participant?
yes,
And then can you tell me what is written at reason for MEPA request?
bills for the winter.
And is the approved box checked?
Yes,
And who signed the authorization for this disbursement?
me.
And do you recall attaching bills to this request?
Don't recall.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 187. Can you please tell me the check number?
105759.
And Ms. Johnson, is it made out to you with a date of December 5th of 14?
Yes,
What's the amount?
1200.
And Ms. Johnson, what is the description?
Equity money taken.
And on the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, on the request for the use of the MEPA funds, is your name entered at prepared by and participant?
yes,
And Ms. Johnson, is this document signed by an authorized signatory?
no,
So Ms. Johnson, in terms of the, can you walk me through the mechanics of creating a check for one of these disbursements? So what would come first before the payment voucher?
I don't recall.
Would it make sense for this document to be filled out before the payment voucher is filled out?
I don't recall.
So Ms. Johnson, if this document is not signed by an authorized signer, why would the check get created?
I don't recall.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 188. Please tell me the check number.
105796.
And Ms. Johnson, is this check made out to you with the date of December 12th of 14?
Yes,
And what amount?
800.
And Ms. Johnson, can you confirm that this check is roughly 7 days after the previous check for $1,200?
Yes,
And can you please tell me the description on this check?
equity property taxes.
And Ms. Johnson, on this payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant?
Yes,
And is it signed at program director?
yes,
And Ms. Johnson, is your name at prepared by and participant?
yes,
And did you sign this document?
yes,
Did you attach the property tax statements to this document?
I don't recall.
Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 189. Will you please tell me the check number?
105805.
And is this check made out to you with the date of December 31st of 14?
Yes.
And can you please tell me the description?
Equity taken taxes.
And Ms. Johnson, on this payment voucher, can you confirm that you signed that check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, this request for MEPA funds, is your name prepared by and participant?
yes.
And is it signed?
No,
So Ms. Johnson, I'm a little confused. You took a disbursement roughly so you took a disbursement for taxes on the 12th of that month. And then you also took a disbursement for taxes on the 31st of that month for $600. How much, do you recall in 2014, how much was this property taxes or was this income taxes?
I don't recall.
Ms. Johnson, did you pay property taxes for the home for tax year 2021?
I don't recall.
How about in tax year 2020?
I don't recall.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 190. What's the check number?
105953.
Is the
Okay,
check
can we
made
hold
out?
on for a minute?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that, Judge?
Just want you to hold on for a minute. Okay,
This is exhibit 190, Ms. Johnson. What is the check number?
105953.
Is a check made out to you with a date of February 12th of 15?
Yes,
What's the amount?
1000.
And please tell me the description.
Equity money taken federal.
And can you tell me what that means?
I don't recall.
Ms. Johnson, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, for the request for use of MEPA funds, is your name at prepared by and participant?
yes,
And the reason for MEPA request, can you tell me what that states?
property taxes federal.
So Ms. Johnson, I've never heard of anyone paying federal property taxes. Property taxes, to my knowledge, are always paid to a state and a political subdivision of the state, such as a county or a township. So can you please tell me what federal agency you were paying property taxes to?
I don't recall.
Did you make this up?
No,
And Ms. Johnson, do you have any explanation as to the document not being signed?
no,
Do you have any explanation as to why the check was created without proper authorization?
no.
And Ms. Johnson, can you explain the discrepancy between the MEPA funds that were requested on this document and the actual check amount that was cut?
No,
So Ms. Johnson, this next exhibit is 191. What's the check number?
202153.
And Ms. Johnson, is the check cut out to you with the date of May 29th of 18?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, what is the description?
equity judgment payoff.
And what does that mean?
Judgment payoff. I don't recall what it was.
And Ms. Johnson, on the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, can you read this letter, please?
this letter is requested for monies out of equity to pay off a judgment in the court in the amount of 2,800. Any help with this is greatly appreciated.
And Ms. Johnson, who did you send this letter to?
Looks like Dwayne, he signed it.
And Ms. Johnson, this home equity loan application, this looks like a new document because with the other ones, it was a request for use of MEPA funds. And this says a loan application. Can you explain to me the difference between the two?
I don't recall.
And which clerk of court was this money sent to?
I don't recall.
And Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 192, which is roughly 52 pages that goes from Bates stamp 151 to, or 1591 to 1642. Is your name in this box towards the header of the document?
It looks like it.
And can you have you seen this document before?
I don't remember.
So, Ms. Johnson, is it possible for you to explain what these numbers mean?
No.
So, Ms. Johnson, in December of 2000, the entry where it has December 27th payroll deduction, do you recall if the housing authority was deducting payments from your paycheck for the mutual help program?
I believe so.
And can you tell me what the house payment amounts are of $66.50?
I don't know. I don't know what they are.
And Ms. Johnson, the next month at January 1st of 2021, it looks to have the an entry of MEPA earned. Do you know, can you tell me what that means?
No.
So Your Honor, with Exhibit 193, I don't intend to march through each one of these checks because I believe that the witness's prior testimony concerning discovery responses 43 and 44 substantiate the proposition that Ms. Johnson received copies of these documents and that she converted them, or I'm sorry, not converted them, but either cashed them or deposited them into accounts that she controlled.
So what are these checks, Attorney Adams?
These are the checks of the equity payments that were made, that Ms. Johnson requested, authorized, and deposited.
The documents that you just went through?
Pardon me?
The documents you just went through?
Yes, sir.
All right. Attorney Anderson?
We concur that these are the checks for the documents that we have just gone through. We will have to go through these during our case in chief to have her identify the signatures on these various checks. So you see there's two, and she signed in many cases herself, but also Mr. Emery signed in many cases. I believe Natasha also signed in places. So.
The court
We have no
has
objection to the court receiving them as evidence.
already been admitted into as evidence. It's just a matter of, right now, the court recognizes these checks as prepared by K.Johnson and processed and endorsed.
And my apologies, Your Honor, I think I skipped Exhibit 189. And so, Ms. Johnson, with Exhibit 189, can you tell me the check number, please?
105,805.
Is the check made out to you with the date of December 31st of 14?
Yes.
I think, yeah, we already discussed this one because I believe this one is this one for taxes?
Was
Yes, I believe we've already discussed this one because we talked about 3 checks in December of 14. Yes, okay, my apologies. Okay. Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 194. Will you please tell me the check number?
105,274.
Is the check made out to you with the date of July 10th of 14?
Yes.
Can you please tell me the amount?
228.25.
I believe it's 228.35. Can you confirm that?
Yes.
Thank you. Can you tell me the description?
AC van 2007 repairs.
And Ms. Johnson, did you sign the payment voucher at checks processed by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
And did your director sign this?
Yes.
And Ms. Johnson, for this invoice, can you tell me, is the 2007 van Dodge, is that a housing authority vehicle?
Yes.
This isn't one of your private vehicles?
No.
Then Ms. Johnson, why did you pay for it first and it was a reimbursement?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson, can you tell me what seamless gutters Haney's means?
Was the guy that I was seeing at the time.
So is it his van?
It's the housing authority's van.
Then why is seamless gutters Haney's on the receipt?
Because I probably took it in and he was with me, so it just went under his name or that his company. It was probably one of his friends that did it.
I'm still confused, Ms. Johnson, as to why the check is made out to you then.
Because I paid for it.
Do you have evidence of paying for it?
No.
And what's the owner's name of Seamless Gutters Haney's?
Gary Haney.
Do you intend to call Mr. Haney as a witness?
No.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit number 196. What's the check number?
107928.
Is the check made out to you with a date of October 3rd of 16?
Yes,
What's the amount?
592.72.
And can you please tell me the description?
Mileage, August, September 2015 Chevy window.
And Miss Johnson, did you sign at accountant signature and check process by?
Yes,
Let's see, we may have already, yeah, we've already discussed this one. My apologies about the duplicate.
Thank you.
Miss Johnson, this is exhibit 197. What's the check number?
108009.
And is the check made out to you with the date of October 21st of 16?
Yes,
What's the amount?
9150.
And what is the description?
Procurement training and reimbursement Chev.
And on the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
And Miss Johnson, it looks like there are some receipts for the Spooner Bake Shop. And can you read that handwriting to me, please?
says procurement Davis Bacon training.
Is this a training that you organized?
No,
And Miss Johnson, this invoice, is your name under customer name?
yes,
And is this vehicle yours?
yes.
And who organized the Davis Bacon training?
I don't recall.
Are these work-related expenses?
It's refreshments for the meeting. No, I don't have proof.
Miss Johnson, this is exhibit 198. What is the check number?
20034.
Miss Johnson, is the check made out to you with the date of January 17th, 17?
Yes,
Can you tell me what this check description is?
mileage, rental, reimbursement, oil change.
And can you tell me the check amount?
152.38.
And Miss Johnson, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
And Miss Johnson, under this invoice for Baronet Tire Depot, is the customer name yours?
yes,
Is the 2015 Chevy Equinox yours?
yes,
Is this a work-related expense?
yes.
How is it a work-related expense?
I used my car,
Used your car for what?
work purposes.
So, Miss Johnson, every single time you got in the vehicle and started it up and put it in the drive, was it for work-related reasons?
No,
Miss Johnson, this in-town rental, this invoice from JCD Services in Cumberland, can you tell me what this document is?
don't recall.
Under equipment where it has TT 3733E, do you know what that means?
No,
Under coverage where it says safe move, do you know what that means?
no,
So Miss Johnson, at the top of the page where it says roadside assistance, visit myuhaul.com. Does that refresh your memory?
no.
Miss Johnson, under next to customer signature, is that your name?
I can't see it. I don't know. No,
Miss Johnson, just above questions or need help, call me. Is that your name in parentheses?
I don't know where it is. I don't see where you're,
So do you see where it says questions or need help, call me, 715-822-5699?
I don't know who that is.
Miss Johnson, where it says customer signature, Karen Johnson, is that your name?
Yes,
So Miss Johnson, do you recall renting a U-Haul on January 16th of 17?
no, I do not.
So Miss Johnson, on the payment voucher, under remarks, it has mileage rental with the amount of $94.38, which correlates with the U-Haul receipt of $94.38. Would it be reasonable to expect that you sought reimbursement from the housing authority for this U-Haul rental?
Probably.
Was it for a work-related purpose?
I don't recall.
Okay. Miss Johnson, this is exhibit 199. What's the check number?
201137.
Is the check made out to you and dated August 30th of 17?
Yes,
Will you please tell me the amount?
580.
And can you tell me the description?
Mileage, Chicago, August.
And under the payment voucher, did you sign at check processed by and program accountant?
Yes,
And so Miss Johnson, on this MapQuest directions, is that your handwriting?
yes,
Would that indicate that you sought $441.72 in mileage?
yes,
And Miss Johnson, this Baronet Tire Depot invoice, whose name is listed?
Mackenzie Johnson.
And is the 2015 Chevy Equinox yours or hers?
Mine.
Do you recall if either one of these expenses was work-related?
I don't recall.
Miss Johnson, this is exhibit 200. What's the check number?
202644.
And Miss Johnson, is it paid to the order of Don Johnson Motors Incorporated on September 28th of 18?
Yes,
And what's the amount?
729.89.
And can you tell me the description?
2016 Chevy.
And under payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
And under line items, can you read that language?
New Key 2017 Traverse.
And on this invoice, can you tell me who the customer is?
Me.
And is this can you tell me the vehicle description?
It's a 2015 Chevy Equinox.
And is this your vehicle?
Yes.
And so this appears to be a description of repairs that were made to the vehicle.
Yes.
Was this a work-related expense, Ms. Johnson?
No, but it was paid back, but no, I don't have any proof.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 201. Will you please tell me the check number?
202846.
And was a check made out to you dated November 14th of 18?
Yes.
And what's the description?
Vehicle wipers.
And on the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign that check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
And Ms. Johnson, can you read on this receipt your handwriting?
Traverse wipers.
Did you own a Traverse?
No.
Whose Traverse wipers was this purchase for?
The housing authority. No, I don't have any proof.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 202. The check number, what is the check number?
203572.
And the check is made out to Registration Fee Trust, Wisconsin Department of Transportation. The date is June 4th, 2009. Can you confirm that?
Yes.
Counsel, I think you misstated the date.
Oh, I'm sorry, June 4th of 19?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ms. Johnson, can you tell me the description?
2017 Chevy.
Can you read the description under the invoice, the language under the invoice?
2017 Jeep.
Can you tell me why there's two different manufacturers of vehicles on the description?
Probably because I made a mistake.
So Ms. Johnson, under payment voucher, did you sign that check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
So Ms. Johnson, under this license plate renewal notice, can you tell me the model year and the make of the vehicle that is under license plate renewal notice?
2017 Jeep.
And Ms. Johnson, is that your handwriting where it says St. Croix Housing Authority?
Yes.
And Ms. Johnson, if I zoom in, Do you see that blacked out box below your name?
Yes, that's mine.
That's your name and address?
Yes,
And why is it blacked out?
I don't recall.
So, Ms. Johnson, did you black it out so that you could seek reimbursement from the housing authority?
No, because I paid it back and I don't have any proof.
Is that proof in the folder up at the housing authority?
I assume so.
Is there any particular reason, Ms. Johnson, why? Or let's strike that. So, Ms. Johnson, do you own a 2017 Jeep?
Yes,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 203. What's the check number?
203682.
And Ms. Johnson, is this check made out to Baronet Tire Depot dated June 26th of 19?
Yes,
What's the amount?
275.
And can you please tell me the description?
2017 Chevy Traverse.
And under the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, is that your handwriting? Whose handwriting is in the blue?
mine.
And whose handwriting is in the black?
The owner of the Baronet Tire Department.
And who scratched
depot.
out Equinox?
I don't recall. I don't-
So, Ms. Johnson, what does it say under make?
It's 2017 Chevy. It's my vehicle.
Does it say 2017 or 2015?
Oh, 2015.
So this is your vehicle?
Yes,
Then why did you write St. Croix Housing Authority Traverse?
I don't recall.
Were you attempting to commit fraud through misrepresentation?
No,
Your Honor, Exhibit 204 is the fronts and backs of the checks that we just walked through. And I would ask the court that the court reviews the checks and to satisfy its curiosity that they have been endorsed, but I would also add that the witness's testimony or response under discovery response 44, and then her testimony that confirmed it is on the record that she cashed or deposited these checks or used them for her benefit.
Attorney Anderson?
Well, the testimony has been contrary to that as to some of these. The court has certainly heard the testimony and will have to parse out what portions of it the court chooses to accept. And when you indicate fronts and backs of these checks, Mr. Adams, are you going all the way back through the equity checks, I believe?
No, these, Attorney Anderson, Exhibit 204 is related to the last batch of checks that I went through that that speak to the vehicle repairs and maintenance that Ms. Johnson just testified to. And when you call, if you call, do you intend to call Ms. Johnson as a witness?
I'm uncertain at this time. I have a right to call my client at any time.
Okay. Well, you also have the opportunity to call her as a witness and help the court figure this all out.
I certainly understand that, counsel. So these fronts and backs of checks, I just gotta go back through my notes and compare. The first one.
So Attorney Anderson, these checks and Exhibit 204, it starts with check number 105-274, which correlates to. So it starts with Exhibit 94 and it runs to Exhibit 194 to Exhibit 203. So Exhibit 194
Yep.
to Exhibit 203.
And again, I have no objection to the court receiving them as evidence, subject to cross or subject rather to when I call my client in direct examination, as well as subject to what's already been testified to. So no objection in that sense.
The court acknowledges that checks were created by Karen Johnson. Some of them were endorsed by Karen Johnson and some of them were not endorsed by Karen Johnson. And we can move on from there.
Okay, so Your Honor, with so I'm going to bring up now Exhibit 205, and now we are transitioning to what essentially correlates to it correlates to Chapter 68 of our complaint, and I think I'm going to refer to it to kind of lay some groundwork. Ms. Johnson, can you see this document?
And before we get started on that, so this is how many checks that we'll be talking about here?
For Verizon?
Yeah.
So this is a lot, Your Honor, and actually what I would propose is that I would like to examine the witness related to the first exhibit, which is 205, and lay some groundwork there. And then I would like to skip to 218, 246, 248, 251, 253, 265, and 274, because those exhibits are slightly different. But outside of that, I take the standpoint that the rest are pretty much uniformly similar, and I'm going to ask the court to take judicial notice that they are similar and that we don't have to talk about every single one of them, except for the ones that are uniquely different.
Okay, well, the reason I was making that request or that question is it's 2:30. Let's take a break.
Okay.
And come back. Let's try to get through this section of the case before the day's over.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so we take come back in at 2:45. So court's recessed.
Reason why people just wander in about appointments on a regular basis. And I don't know, my wife was getting ready to check down Secret Falls to make a deposit in the bank. And
Are we back Monday? Yeah.
Go ahead, that's right, it's true.
Oh, do you need me to move? Oh. I think so. I walked outside and it was just like they were burning. Instant red, and I was like, oh.
Okay, do we have everyone back?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. We're back from recess, of course, back in session. Ms. Johnson is still on the witness stand, still under oath, being questioned by Attorney Adams. Your witness, Counselor.
Your Honor, I wonder if I might have a breakout room with an attempt to short circuit all of the information about Verizon with Mr. Adams.
Similar to what we did this morning?
Pardon me?
Similar to what we did this morning? Similar to what we did this morning,
Yes.
Attorney Adams?
That's fine with me.
Okay, who's got that control to do that?
I'm assigning now. So Attorney Anderson, you should have got prompted to join the room.
I'm in trouble.
Are you okay with that, Ashley?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you. Are you okay with that, Ashley?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
You guys waiting on me? I'm sorry. Okay, you guys back now?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So did you guys come up with a plan?
we have an agreement that will become apparent, and we can put on the record at the appropriate time, I believe. So yes, we reached an agreement on a great deal of the next section of the case.
Okay. All right, court's back in session. The attorneys had a sidebar conference with themselves. You guys have something you want to share for the record?
Yes, Judge, with the exception of several of the exhibits that Mr. Adams will present, we have reached an agreement that my client will accept responsibility for 75% of the other Verizon obligations.
So Attorney Adams had listed a number of specific exhibits that he has in question. Are those the ones we were talking about here? Attorney
Yes.
Adams?
Yes, Your Honor. So I intend to speak with or ask Ms. Johnson questions related to exhibits 218, 246, 248, 25. Oh,
Trying to mark these out. 248,
Yep, 251. 253. 265. And 274. But in the complaints, the so absent the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, absent the 7 checks related to those exhibits, then the agreement is that Ms. Johnson will accept a responsibility for 75% of the value of those remaining checks.
okay, of the exhibits that are remaining, where do the Verizon bills go to? I believe it's 278, is that correct?
Yeah, let me check my exhibit list, Your Honor. Yeah, the Verizon ones start at 205 and run to 278. And then exhibit 279 is the backs of the Verizon checks.
All right, so I'm going to ask you guys to do, I'm going to ask you to reduce that to writing. So you can, I would prefer that you guys sign off on that.
Yes,
So
Your
then-
Honor.
So then, okay, then call for your witness.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Johnson, I would, I'm just gonna back up just a little bit, and I want to back up to Exhibit 194. And so Ms. Johnson, this VIN number for this particular vehicle, do you have an explanation as to why the type of vehicle is handwritten in this receipt?
No, I don't.
Okay, and I'm sorry, let me project what I'm looking at. But you previously testified, I just want to confirm that you previously testified that that Dodge van was a housing authority vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, so Ms. Johnson, just bear with me for a second. So Ms. Johnson, are you aware that the state of Wisconsin has a VIN number lookup service? Do you see that do you see this page that I'm displaying, this State of Wisconsin Department of Transportation title search for VIN numbers and last names?
Yeah.
So Ms. Johnson, when I enter the VIN number for that vehicle, so if we switch back, this VIN number here, I've typed into that search window.
Mm-hmm.
And when I click individual and I enter Johnson, and I check that I'm not a robot, and I select the taxis, and I hit verify, and when I hit next, it says that it was actually a Chevrolet and the vehicle is no longer in this name. So, Miss Johnson, was that your vehicle?
I don't recall that.
Do you recall owning a 2005 Chevrolet with that VIN number?
I don't recall.
Is there any explanation as to why on this receipt, the only handwritten information is the type of vehicle it is, but everything else is typed out?
I don't recall.
Okay. So I'm gonna jump to, this is Exhibit 218. Miss Johnson, what is the check number?
106617.
And is the check made out to Verizon Wireless
Yes,
with a date of August 26, 15?
yes.
And will you please tell me the amount?
80848.
And will you please tell me the description at the top?
Karen's cell phone
And is there a second line?
account 582979132-001.
And Miss Johnson, did you sign this payment voucher at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
And under line item, what does it say?
phone.
And Miss Johnson, on the breakdown of charges, can you read the names there?
Mary Waite, Mackenzie Johnson, me, and Gaitlin Johnson.
And just to confirm, you've priorly testified that Mary White is your mother.
Wait.
Mackenzie, I'm sorry, pardon me?
It's Waite.
My apologies. So Mary Waite is your mother and Mackenzie Johnson and Gaitlin Johnson are your children?
Yes,
So Miss Johnson, the $498.48 under the breakdown of charges would correlate with the first line of the description on the check. And then the remaining $310, that I believe is connected to this payment voucher in the amount of $310. Did you sign this check processed by and program accountant signature?
yes.
And Miss Johnson, can you tell me what this account monthly charges of $310 is?
I don't recall.
So Miss Johnson, here under account charges and credits, it looks like there was a refund of 140, but there was an additional new plan in a month in advance. And it looks like this is through, I mean, after the refund, it's essentially $310 worth of data. Is that, would it be safe to assume that that's what the extra expenditure was for?
Yes,
And Miss Johnson, are these housing related expenses?
well, I use my phone for the housing authority.
And were housing authority employees offered phones by the housing authority in the housing authority's name?
No,
And do you recall if the tribe itself had a program for issuing phones to employees?
I don't recall.
Okay. Okay, for our agreement, Ms. Johnson, I'm gonna jump to Exhibit 246. Ms. Johnson, this is Exhibit 246. Will you tell me the check number?
200986.
And Ms. Johnson, is this check made out to you with a date of July 31st of 17?
Yes.
And Ms. Johnson, will you tell me the description?
Reimbursement for phone.
And Ms. Johnson, did you sign the payment voucher at check processed by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
And so Ms. Johnson, this is a Verizon document, correct?
Yes.
And is that your handwriting here?
Yes.
And can you tell me what it says?
797.28.
Okay, and Ms. Johnson, do you have this document in front of you?
No.
So Ms. Johnson, when I review this document, I don't know where the $797.28 comes from. Can you tell me where that number is derived from?
No, I don't recall.
Is it quite possible that this $797.28 does not relate to any Verizon charges?
No.
So what Verizon charges does it relate to?
I don't recall.
Because in the backup documentation, Ms. Johnson, there is no language indicating that a phone was purchased. There's no proof of that. So, Ms. Johnson, is this document proffered as part of the backup documentation to further a fraud committed against the tribe?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna jump to Exhibit 248, Ms. Johnson. Will you please tell me this check number?
201178.
Is this check made out to you and dated September 6th of 17?
Yes.
And what amount?
324.96.
And can you tell me the description here?
Reimbursement phone August.
And Ms. Johnson, on the payment voucher, did you sign at check processed by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
And Ms. Johnson, can you read the text at line item?
It says mileage, post office, bank.
And can you tell me what it says under remarks?
Reimbursement phone.
And Ms. Johnson, can you tell me what whose phone this was for?
No. It was, if it's an upgrade, it's my phone.
Ms. Johnson, that phone number of 715-419-3091, whose number was that?
Mackenzie's.
So is this upgrade for your daughter?
No, it's for my phone.
So Ms. Johnson, the check amount is $324.96. This Verizon document is saying, keep your device and pay $324.96. Underneath it, it says pay off your remaining balance and keep your device. So was the payment so that your daughter could keep her phone?
I upgraded my phone. She kept her phone.
Was her phone purchased with housing authority funds?
No, my phone was.
I mean, so for the sake of being argumentative, Ms. Johnson, that's not what this document says.
No, because when you're on a Verizon plan, any phone that's on your plan can be upgraded. So if you upgrade that phone, you can change it to any line that you want. Which when I upgraded, it was her phone that was ready to be upgraded, but it was changed to my line. So I got the new phone.
Okay, I'm gonna jump to Exhibit 251. Ms. Johnson, what is this check number?
201626.
And Ms. Johnson, is this check made out to you with a date of December 19th of 17?
Yes,
In what amount?
15405.
And what is the description for this check?
Karen's cell phone.
And on the payment voucher, Ms. Johnson, did you sign a check processed by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
So Ms. Johnson, this $154.05, my reading of these documents is that the retail price of the first phone is $949.99. The second one is $699.99. There are some upgrade fees. So essentially, this is an agreement to pay a monthly device fee for each of the devices. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
And I'm assuming one of these phones is yours and another phone is a family member's?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson, this next exhibit is 253. What is the check number?
201716.
Is the check made out to you with a date of January 19th of 18?
Yes.
And what amount?
859.80.
Can you please tell me the description?
New phone.
Under the payment voucher, did you sign a check processed by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
And Ms. Johnson, is this a receipt for the phone?
Looks like it.
And Ms. Johnson, did the housing authority purchase phones for employees?
Yeah, they helped pay for them, yes.
So, Ms. Johnson, there's a big difference between helping to pay for a phone and fully paying for one. Did the housing authority fully pay for phones for all employees?
No,
So, Ms. Johnson, who is eligible as a housing employee phone to receive or to have the housing authority purchase the phone for them?
I don't know that. I can't answer that. I don't know who.
Were you the only one that was afforded that luxury?
No,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 265. Will you please tell me this check number?
202382.
Is this check made out to you and with the date of July 30th of 18?
Yes,
And what amount?
599.94.
And can you tell me what this description is?
Phone reimbursement, January.
And this payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes,
And Ms. Johnson, is this a phone purchase for your daughter, Mackenzie?
no, it's for me.
Then, Ms. Johnson, why is your daughter's name on the Verizon paperwork?
Because Verizon had their, where if you had lines, you could upgrade. Whatever phone that was upgraded, you could switch that line. And that's what I did. So I would upgrade her phone and it would switch to mine.
So, Ms. Johnson, then this full payment in January of 18 for $859, whose number was 715-419-1454?
Mackenzie's.
So this purchase was for her?
No, it would have been for mine.
So, Ms. Johnson, how many phones did you control at one time? You
I
keep
don't
saying that they're for you, but the paperwork says otherwise.
I don't recall.
Do you intend to call your daughter, Mackenzie Johnson, as a witness?
No,
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 274. Can you please tell me the check number?
203171.
Is this check made out to you and dated February 13th of 19?
Yes.
Can you please tell me the amount?
637.38.
And what is this description?
Phone.
And under the payment voucher, did you sign at check process by and program accountant signature?
Yes.
Counsel, could you run back to the face of the check, please? Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So, Ms. Johnson, who is this your son's phone number, the one ending in 3091?
No, I think that's my mother's.
And so was the purchase of this phone for your mother?
I don't recall.
Is your mother a tribal member?
No.
Your Honor, this is exhibit 279. These are checks that it's the front and back of all the checks that were sent to either Verizon Wireless or were provided to Ms. Johnson. And they are offered to the court to substantiate Discovery Response 44 that the checks were cashed or deposited.
No objection at this time.
Court recognizes that Ms. Johnson processed these checks and either forward them to the proper party or endorse them herself.
Excuse me.
Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 280.
Counselor,
Pardon me?
I have 322. Are you going to be able to get through this topic before 4 o'clock?
No, but I would like to start it, Your Honor, because it is very complicated.
All right, at 3:15 or 3:45, we need to discuss, we'll break at that time and have a discussion regarding how much more time we're going to need for this for these hearings.
Yes, understood, Your Honor. So Ms. Johnson, this is exhibit 280. Can you tell me the check number, please?
202789.
And can you confirm that this check was made out to Robert Barker dated November 1st of 18?
Yes.
Can you tell me the amount, please?
2200 or 2200.
And can you tell me the description?
Jimmy Waite, 209 interior work.
And is Jimmy Waite related to you?
It's my brother.
Your Honor, I wonder if I could have another breakout room with Mr. Adams. Just a short one that might bring a short stop to this amount also.
That's fine with me.
I'll give you guys 5 minutes.
Okay, I
We'll
will,
discuss in 5 minutes.
I will move you guys to the breakout. Okay, you should have been prompted, Attorney Anderson, to join the breakout.
You guys are back?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes,
Okay, you guys reached an agreement?
we have, Your Honor, as to the amount of
Let me-
$58,918.
Attorney Anderson,
I'm sorry?
back on the record.
Oh,
Okay, we're
I'm sorry.
back on the record.
As to the amount shown in paragraph 72 of the complaint, $58,918. My client is, and I on her behalf will stipulate that that amount can be included in the judgment to be ultimately rendered in this case without further prove-up.
Attorney Adams,
That's our agreement, Your Honor.
can you guys reduce that to writing, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sure.
So by my thinking, that's the end of the exhibits that you are, the tribe's intending to present?
Yes, Your Honor, and then I had submitted a witness list that contains 3 additional witnesses, who would be Chairman Reynolds, Rick Peterson, and Michael Olo. And I anticipate that I'm not prepared to call them today, Your Honor, because I didn't, with just the schedule of the trial, I didn't know exactly when we would get to this point. I appreciate that the defendant and her counsel were willing to discuss shortening the trial by coming to agreement on some of these things. So now that that's occurred, I can make arrangements to have them available on Monday. And I believe it will only take me 2 to 3 hours at the most to call them, to get through their testimony if it takes even that long.
Attorney Anderson, how long is it going to take you to cross-examine your witness?
Well, to cross-examine the witnesses of Mr. Adams, I suspect my cross will be probably close to as long as his direct. As far as my direct exam of my client, during my case in chief, certainly I think it'll be the better part of 6 to 8 hours.
Okay, but your client now is subject to your cross-examination as I'm going to assume that Attorney Adams is finished with your client at this particular point in time. So how long is it going to take you to cross-examine your client?
Well, I'm going to reserve examining my clients. I assume Mr. Adams' calling of my client as an adverse party is an adverse calling, which in a civil case allows me to defer her testimony until my case in chief.
Okay, so what you're saying at this time is you have no questions for your client.
Not at this time.
Okay. Attorney Adams, I don't mean to speak for you, but I'm assuming that since you guys have come to this agreement at this stage of the hearing that you are finished with Ms. Johnson?
Yes, I don't have any further questions for her at this moment. I would reserve the right to call her again on direct testimony after or in between some of the witnesses that I call on Monday, but at least for today, I don't have any further questions of Ms. Johnson.
And I agree with his right to do that.
Okay. So at this time, the court's going to say Ms. Johnson, you're excused as a witness at this time. As the list of both attorneys, I sound like you will be on the stand again. But for now, you're excused. Okay, so that brings us to Attorney Adams. I'm thinking I'm hearing you say you got maybe about 2 more days.
What, so we agreed to, yeah, on Monday, what time are we
10:15.
at 10:15? Okay, so, Your Honor, I feel pretty confident that at least with my case in chief, I should be able to wrap up on Monday.
Okay.
I don't anticipate, I mean, of course, I reserve the right if I run into some snags, with, say, collecting my witnesses, but I'm hoping that they'll be available. And I believe that I can wrap it up on the 23rd.
Okay. So Attorney Anderson, it's my understanding you have 1 witness.
I believe that's correct.
Okay. I'm planning to start at 8:30 on Wednesday, the 25th, going until 3 o'clock. That's going to give you 6.5 hours. You probably need more time than that with your client.
I don't think so. I'm sorry, what day did you say that was, Judge?
It was Wednesday, the 25th.
Yeah, if I get all day on the 25th, I think I can wrap it up.
Okay. Attorney Adams, how long do you think it'll take to cross-examine Ms. Johnson?
I mean, depending on how long her testimony is, I think,
I'm sorry, hold on.
yeah.
I jumped the gun. Attorney Adams, you're anticipating to call your witnesses, your other witnesses on Monday, and you think you could get through your witnesses on Monday?
Yes, sir.
Attorney Anderson, do you think you can get to the cross-examination portion on Monday also?
I think so.
All right. So as far as cross-examination on Ms. Johnson, Mr. Attorney Adams, how long do you think that'll take you?
Your Honor, I think it just kind of depends on how long she's under direct examination by Attorney Anderson, but I think that I can get through it. It's not going to take all day or anything like that. I think I could be done in, a matter of an hour or so. From my vantage point, Your Honor, I believe it would be extremely safe of the court to strike the proposed trial dates on June 22nd and June 21st. I believe we're going to need May 23rd, May 25th, and June 1st, and we should keep June 2nd as just as a contingency. But I don't believe we're going to need June 21st or June 22nd.
Attorney Anderson?
I would agree with that analysis. The only thing I can say is I don't know if we need to strike them right now. That's
or maybe we mark the 2nd, the 21st, and the 22nd we reserve those, but we plan on using the 23rd, the 25th, the 25th and the 1st.
Works for me. All right, you guys.
Good.
The clerk's gonna send out notices to you guys for those days we've talked about. And if we don't need them, we'll take them off the books. And I'm pretty sure something else will fall in there very well if we have to take it off the book. All right, for today, we're done. I'm going to adjourn this hearing. Ms. Johnson is released as a witness at this particular point in time. When we come back on Monday at 10:15, Attorney Adams will be in a position to call his other witnesses. Attorney Adams, if you run into a problem with your witnesses, contact Attorney Anderson and see if you can work that out.
Yes, sir.
All right, any questions?
Nothing else?
No, Your Honor.
Not a question, but if everyone could just keep using the same Zoom link, that would be great.
You'll still be able to use the same Zoom link, Ms. Duffy?
Yes, I made it as a reoccurring event, so we should be able to use it as long as we need it.
All right. Ms. Duffy, the court thanks you for doing that for us. We really appreciate that.
Of course.
All right. Once I hear something, I'm going to adjourn the hearing. Can I hear anything?